Keeping it 100. 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 Y'all teach y'all business. Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100. What me today? What me today? What me today? What me today? Oh, listen, y'all teach y'all business week. What me today? Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100. Oh, listen, y'all teach y'all business. What me today? Y'all teach y'all business. What me today? New York City, I'm taking you through a moment in time. What me today? Y'all teach y'all business. What me today? Listen, y'all teach y'all business. What me today? Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100. Brutal. Listen, y'all teach y'all business. Brutal. 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 Keeping it 100. Brutal. Brutal. Keeping it 100. Brutal. Keeping it 100. Brutal. Keeping it 100. Brutal. What me today? y'all business with. But me today, y'all business with. But me today,
Good evening, beautiful ladies, wonderful gentlemen. Whoa! We got a funky, funky rhyme for a funky, funky time. Yo, we got this right here, folks. We are closing in on the late part of the year. We're closing in on the late part of the year, which is the beginning of my season with you folks. It is October. This is the beginning of my season with you folks. As that picture says, what that picture says, a lot of words, right? That picture, what did that picture say? What did that picture say, folks? That picture says a lot of words. It says, what did it say? What did it say? What that picture say? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That picture's a lot of words right there, folks. That was my king size bed. That's my king size bed. My king size bed, folks. For all those folks who want to go watch some TV, go over to Slander God's channel, please. For all those who would like to watch the fake news in the TV, go to Slander God's channel. He needs me, I don't need him. He needs me, I don't need him. Go to Slander God's channel, folks. Okay? Because it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. I'm the puppet master. I don't go chasing shit. I'm the puppet master. I told you they follow the leader. They the B side. I'm the A side. You go watch the B side, folks. Go into be entertained by the B side. While when I finish my live, I'm just gonna privatize it and I'm just gonna save it for my archive. You heard? So you go stay over there and you guys be entertained whatever the fuckery and the bullshit is, because the real deal is over here. You seen the you seen how everything got squashed and mashed and squashed. You heard? So there's no reason to be running around playing games. Once again, you see the bed, folks. You see the bed. We're going to talk about the bed. It's important for us to get in bed. It's important for us to get in bed. But before we get in bed, it's important for us to understand that we are in critical times. We're in critical times. It is a war, folks. It is a war.
I'm taking you through a moment in time.
It's a war, folks. It's a war out there.
It was a nightclub called Latin.
It's a war out there.
Brutal.
And these YouTube streets is brutal. These Cash App streets is brutal. And these PayPal streets is brutal. And where it is real in the real world, it's brutal. But once again, for all those who want to go and tune into fuckery, please depart the seats and exit from the rear. Take your popcorn and take your wine with you, please. As you exit, please take all your trash as you exit the cinema. Thank you for all those who want to see the fuckery, because we got the real news here. Every other channel outside me is the fake news. Every other person who's doing any topic right now, especially if they want to talk about me, is all in feeling news. In feeling news is way different type of news than real news. Real news is real topics, real stories, real issues. Infinite news is that Rah, rah, like a dungeon dragon. Rah, rah, like a dungeon dragon. Rah, rah, like a dungeon dragon, like a dungeon dragon, like a dungeon dragon. Rah, rah, like a dungeon dragon. Rah, rah, like a dungeon dragon. Rah, rah, like a dungeon dragon, like a dungeon dragon, like a dungeon dragon. That's what niggas be acting like. You think I got time for that shit? That's too much. But what? But what? But what? But what? I think I was looking at my wrist. I got some time today. Licking my wrist. I got time today. Licking my wrist. I got time today. You know what I'm saying, folks? I think I'm looking at my wrist. I got time today for a little bit of fuckery before I go into the real news. Because sometimes the fuckery is the real news. When it comes to me, what it is I'm about. All the fuckery around me is all real news. Okay, folks? Because it's about me. So any fuckery about me is real news. And anyone who's putting any fuckery out there about me is fake news. Anyone who's out there with comments and they never engage with me is fake news. It's opinions. And those who might have engaged with me and put out anything negative, it's fake news because I'm real news and real hurts are fake. So like I say, the B side is following because they're looking for content while the A side is truly looking for justice. So like I said, you can go be entertained with the B side, but the B sides talk about the A side no matter what way you look at it. And what the A side talk about, the A side talk about Umar Johnson. A side talk about Umar Johnson. And we're not going to sway from that, folks. We're not going to sway from that because it's very important for you to know what you're dealing with and who you're dealing with. And we don't play no games. But we got some time today, like we say, we got some time today. And we would like to give you folks a little bit of attention. So clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands.
You don't see me. Okay? That's how you New York don't see me. I see you. I'm listening. Don't act like you don't see me. Okay? That's how you Instead of what you cracking. Don't act like you don't see me. I see you. I'm listening. Don't act like you don't see me.
B-side acting. B-side. 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 Hey, yo, B-side. B-side.
You don't see me. I see you. And I'm listening. Don't act like you don't see me.
Yo, B-side. B-side.
Don't act like you don't see me. I see you. And I'm listening.
I think y'all forgot where I'm from.
You don't see me.
Y'all forgot where I'm from. Our bums in New York City outclass most of y'all phony ass niggas. Our bums in New York can outshine most of the people in other states and cities who think they're about shit. Our bums can outshine you. Shout out to New York. Shout out to Alabama, Alaska. Shout out to Arizona and Arkansas. Southside, act like you know. California, big up. Colorado, I see you. Connecticut, I see you. Delaware, I see you. Florida, I see you. Georgia, I see you. Hawaii, I see you. Idaho potatoes, I got you, baby. Chi-Town, Illinois, what it do? Indiana, who's playing with you? You heard? Iowa, what's good? Kansas, Kentucky, what it do? Louisiana, what's pop? Maine, what's good? I'm getting up out there. We're gonna get some of that green. Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada, with it. New Hampshire, what's up? I love New Hampshire. How many people in New Hampshire? New Jersey, New Mexico, what it do? North Carolina, what up? Huh? North Dakota, Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Philly, what up? Philly, what up? Philly, what up? My city now. Rhode Island, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, Vermont, Virginia, Washington.
Don't act like you don't see me. Don't act like you don't see me.
West Virginia, Wisconsin, Wyoming.
Don't act like you don't see me. The Latin Quarter. You like that Latin Quarter? Oh my God.
A little bit for that New York flavor, baby. New York in the house. New York in the house. This to set the lane, baby. It's about New York. Y'all better understand what it do. Set the history.
You don't see me. Okay? That's how you hit me. New York City, I am still at that Latin Quarter. Still at that Latin Quarter. Oh my God. Today? Put me to death in this week. Put me to death. So needed right now. These kids need that history lesson, son. Don't act like you don't see me. Okay? That's how you hit me. Yeah, it's a history lesson is so needed right now. Yeah, it's a history lesson is so needed right now. Yeah, it's a history. Kids need that history lesson, son. Then I made that bump a little rhyme with the garbage. Yeah, it's a history. Mommy, how you like that? So needed right now. So needed right now. These kids that are made by bump a little rhyme with the history lesson. So needed right now. What you saying? Kids need that history lesson, son.
All y'all young bucks need this history right here. Y'all about to get this real tough love. Superiority. Respect the language. I'm entitled.
This history lesson is so needed right now. These kids need that history lesson, son.
What it do, folks? DJ Icy Dawn in the house. Give me a little bit of that flavor, that history lesson. Who cares, yo? What the fuck? Don't yo look. No one come to my live talk about slander because I don't give a flying damn. See, all y'all folks don't understand. Y'all the B side. That's what the B side do. The B side talk about the A side. The A side just crushed the B side. Understand what I'm saying? The A side crushes the B side because the B side has the A side on his mind. I'm always on their mind. And it's amazing because I was living in a little box last year. For all those folks who's here who want to pay attention to the real story. You guys got to understand, we have this situation that's going on. And they want to try and make it sector wars because individuals want it to be about them because they want to collect cash apps. As my man Humble King said, he called them the cash app whores. And so cash app whores try to demise and bring down those people who have real causes here for real meanings, who's utilizing the internet for real purposes, who's reaching those individuals who knows that this is the time for us to move and motivate and support those who need to be supported and listen to those who need to listen to. So those who are here and tuning into me is those people who I would like to talk to. And everybody else, you guys can sit and talk about the fake news and try and build a character around the character, but you are those characters clowns because you're talking about me, who was living in the box last year in the school that you guys were talking about. And I had the keys. So you all are corny because you would never, ever, ever, ever have what I had. I had the power of your conversation. I had the power of your conversation, folks. All your conversation, I had the power. And I looked at you converts about what I was part of. That's power. You guys can never have that power. And you will always hate me because of that.
How you like that? Love, baby. This history lesson is so needed right now. These kids need that history lesson. So pharmacy. With the pharmacy. Yeah, for every pharmacy. With the pharmacy. Yeah, for every pharmacy. With the pharmacy. Yeah, for every pharmacy. My man Marley Marlo's in the building. Look, in the same building where we at in New York City, we have WBLS across the hall, right? Where Marley does his thing. And we're in the other hall at 97. All right? Real classic up here.
See, that's how you can do. Niggas can make money on the block. I'm from New York. I grew up in the 80s and 90s where I watched niggas make, especially in the 90s, should I say, where I watched enough people make money on the block. But you little cornballs, you don't want to see someone live and survive and get the rewards because of the blessing that they deserve because you guys are just little snakes in the grass. Slithering around waiting to hiss and bite someone. That's what you do. You waiting to bite someone with your content. I don't care nothing about your moves. I'll just say keep me out your moves because all you do is want to build off of something that is real because you're fake. So as my man Trump says, fuck fake news. My real news is so real, folks. My box that I lived in was really amazing because when I was in the school and we turned the lights on, I was like, okay, so now it's the next stage, which was about not just about me coming back and forth and cleaning the school back and forth from Philly to New York, from Philly to Delaware, because honestly, that's a $20 train ride every day. You know what I'm saying? That couldn't happen, especially with on shaky grounds on Umar. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't really going to be something that I thought that I could do. You know what I'm saying? Because whatever money that he gave me, especially for the first job I did, would just be money just to back and forth travel. You heard? So that wasn't going to happen. So the whole thing was about now, okay, the lights on. Okay, I can survive. Okay, let's do it. And so now it was like, okay, Umar didn't supply me with anything. He took his bed, put in the other school, in the other building. So I didn't even have his bed to use. So I'm like, damn, man, can I get some covers? He didn't even give me the covers, you heard? I couldn't even get some covers. we was just in the club. We was just partying, had you rocking. I'm about to open the club up again. Like I said, this is my live. I'm about to go. This is my party on a Monday. I'm about to enjoy this Monday because, like I said, this is traumatizing times for me. I was up in the building. You guys was chilling. And so this is my anniversary. So I'm going to celebrate it because last year I was down and out. And this year, as I'm down and out, I'm on the up and the up. So thank you, folks, for your support. Thank you for your listening, and just thank you for your blessings and your prayers for me, for all those who had that, and for all those negative energy and entities out there. Thank you for that energy because that's called fuel that I fart out my ass as I'm moving fast. Ha ha ha. So, like I said, folks, as I was laying on the bed, should I say on the floor, I had no covers. Now I know he has some covers because I know I moved covers to the other school. And so, like I say, for those, there's a few people in here. This is a deep conversation I'm having. Did you guys see my I'm about to really have some fun tonight, meaning that you guys wanted to know a little bit about the big school. You want to know what's in the big school? I'll tell you what's in the big school. I'm gonna tell you what's in the big school, folks, because like I said, I'm putting everything on because this is stage 2 and 3. Stage 1 was just give enough that's needed to get the door open. Stage 2 and 3 is about moving through the doors. You know what I'm saying? Stage 2 and 3 is about moving through the doors.
Why would you think I'm not gonna play?
Once again, Slander God has his live going on. For all those folks who would like that goofy hour, please go and attend the Slander God hour. Please exit from the rear. Take your popcorn and take your wine, and please exit the doors. But anyone who will remain seated will be supporters of Don M-TheeFDMG Boogieman. And if you are supporters, please hit the Cash Up and Support Project. Pick us up, that youth program that's going to help elevate young people from Philly to Kentucky, from Kentucky to New York, and from New York to Maine, folks. We moving state to state because that's what Don does. He moves state to state because it's about picking up one person at a time. So please support the cause. Check out the website, folks. Check out my website. And I should have had a website over 20 years ago, but I just don't get with internet. Forgive me, folks. I always did things prehistorically. That's why I'm known in the streets, not on these YouTube streets and internet streets, folks. Someone asked me a question while I'm talking about a real situation. They asked me, did Ghost make you apologize? Let me help you understand the situation. As long as you are in someone's facility, you will always have to apologize. That's always number one. That's called respect. I have to know where I'm at and play the grounds and do accordingly. Was my apologies real? Yeah. Was their intentions real? I don't know. So like I say, if you want to hear some goofy shit, go to that live and listen to those folks who want to stay in the sector. As many times as they say they leave in the sector, they are still in the sector. Like I say, go to the In the Feelings crowd. All those who would like to remain seated, you got. I got a treat here for you. So I for all those who's exiting the doors, we got a little theme music for you. You know what I'm saying? We got something for you. 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 Because I'm doing what? I'm doing what? I'm keeping it what? Is what?
Oh,
Because I'm doing what?
keep it at 100.
And so therefore is what?
Oh,
Because these guys are not doing what?
keep it at 100.
Therefore it's gonna be what? It's gonna be what? What?
Oh, oh,
So for everybody who come over to my live stream for no reason, talking about me being talked about in another live stream, when I know everything because I'm behind the scene, folks. Do you guys remember I know everything? So do you think I'm allowed the B side to dictate my flow? When I'm talking to real people who want to know about something real, about why I was sleeping in this cardboard box in Umar Johnson's school, and how Umar Johnson done raised at least like another 150 to $200,000 in a year time, and never ever decided to pay me. When he had the HVAC money last year, and he still was talking for like 5 to 6 months that he need HVAC money. These people who's over here would like to know a little bit about that. Otherwise, they'd be over there because I would like for them to go over to Slander God if they would like to know nothing. Because whatever they have to say is absolutely nothing. They just trying to entertain folks. And they need a hot topic. So they want to make and try and discredit me and make me their hot topic. But no matter what, I am and always was their hot topic. Do you understand it? And that's what I'm trying to tell them. If I was always your hot topic, why are you moving me negatively as opposed to using me and moving me positively? If I'm going to be your hot topic. And like I said, for those folks who's here sitting here right now, and they would like to know a little bit about the big school and what I didn't get out that big school that I should have had in the big school and the small school so I could have been comfortable. You guys can stay in and and get a little information and have some dialogue and see where we can go from there. How many folks we have here right now? So I thought we had one person. I have my eyes closed. Oh, we have 13 folks right now. So 13 folks, I'm about to do my live stream for my youth program, and before they can even come into the live, they have to register. There's a registration fee. So for all those folks who would like to continue with Icy Dawn, understand that it's not about me. It's about what I represent. And I represent a movement. I represent a clan. I represent a wave. I don't represent a box. I was representing for him in the box because I represent the wave. And I want this man to understand that I'm that thorough. There's one thing that if we had a deep conversation, we was all sitting together, there's no way that that man can ever, 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 ever decline me as not being thorough. He can't decline anything of me as being that real testosterone man. But what he might say is, Don don't have no patience. Don don't be fucking around. He would say that shit. And that's the problem. Because I don't have patience to be dealing with dumb, goofy shit that you want to play games with. So many people play games with goofy shit, and that's why they get goofy outcomes. Why do you think he's been getting goofy outcomes? Because he's been playing goofy shit. And now that we've applied so much pressure, now he's finally get real deal. Look, me sleeping in a cardboard box, y'all don't think that's goofy shit? That was 1000% goofiness. And that's what you guys gotta understand. And like I said, it wasn't like we didn't have what we needed inside the big school because we moved it all out of the gym. Whatever it is that we needed that was in the gym, we moved it from gym to gym. There's some secret footage that's out there right now that you guys could see. And the secret footage is actually by some people that is really, really very supportive of Umar. They might be their plumbers. Because I took them for a tour by accident. I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing. I took them from one school to the other. And these guys was videotaping. And they actually videotaped the entire school. And they had the raw deal. So those guys got the real footage. And I didn't know because when we I was walking ahead of them and everything. Then I thought they just had the flashlight on. And then when I caught it in between. So it was even good conversation that we had because I checked these niggas. but they got the good footage. Remember, I told you I had nothing but footage because I had my own eyes. I never, ever, ever wanted to disrespect this man to give you guys any type of footage to really keep disrespecting him. So I didn't collect footage, but I stuck to every single room in that building. I was in every single part of the building, in the dark, in the light, in the dark, because I was part of that building. But I didn't sneakily videotape because I wasn't trying to put shit on the internet. But trust me, that footage is out there. Even though a lot of other folks had, these guys had some, the after the fire and then after school and everything. I mean, it's crazy. But what pissed me off wasn't even with that they had that, because that wasn't even the situation. I didn't care nothing about all that, the taking the footage of the bathrooms and shit, because technically they probably needed that, you know what I'm saying? Because they can look back at it. So technically I didn't care about that. But it's just what we had stored all up in the gym. That's what it was. Can you imagine? I wonder what he did with all that stuff. What y'all think he did with all that stuff? What you think he did with his living room, his bedroom, and his dining room, and his reading room? What you think? He has so many books. But what you think he did with all that stuff? In the whole year, what time? Where do you think his stuff is at right now? Because it's been a year, and I know where I dumped it off at. I know where I put all his stuff at. Where do you think his stuff is at right now? That job I did, that little moving job itself, was damn near worth like $300, $400, $500. Where do y'all think this man put his stuff? If there's anyone who would like to have a conversation with me, have any personal questions they would like to ask me about that whole living situation, if you want to ask me any question about anything, it don't matter. I'm in a good mood right now. And hold on. Damn, what's going on? And so therefore, because I'm in a good mood, I really want to talk about something. And I want to talk about the situation at hand. And right now, I would like to know where he put his entire bedroom and dining room, his kitchen, his living room, because that's what I moved. I would like to know what he did with it. What up? Right now, we basically was talking about something serious, but yet and still we was having a little bit of fun because they did their thing, you know what I'm saying, this week. Fucking with me to, you know what I'm saying? And it was really because it was just and got them in their feelings. Got them in their feelings. So that's what we talk about. We got a dual combination going on. We talk about people in their feelings, and then we also talk about me and my feelings, because I was in my feelings sleeping on the floor in the cardboard box, folks. Like, what's the name of this title? I don't even know what yeah, it says Umar Johnson had me sleeping in this box. And it was so funny because whenever he came to school, it's never like he ever brought me something like to make sure that I was good. It's never like he brought me like a heater. Never like he brought me. We had electricity. It's never like he brought me, because he had another school. He could have went to other school and grabbed it. It's not like he had to go far. All the shit was there. It's not like he brought me a blanket. Could be like, yo, here, take this blanket, man. Yo, just go wash it. You understand what I'm saying, folks? It's like, yo, what's really good? Like, it's like he had no hospitality schools while I was in his Hotel FDMG. I lived in Hotel FDMG. It's not a band, it was a hotel. Hotel FDMG. So it's no longer, stop saying bando. Stop saying bando. It's no longer the bando. It's no longer the bandos. So stop saying bando. I don't want to hear no bando. It's not no bando. That's some corny shit now. That's whack. It's the FDMG motel. That's what it is. It's the FDMG motel. I was in room 114. I was in room 114. That was my room. That was my residence. I bounced from room to room accordingly because sometimes I got a little spooked up because we had some of the towels that was out of the ceiling, and so I'm laying on the floor and all I could just like I hear a whole bunch of shit moving up the top. Yo, this shit was like crazy, especially around this time. Remember, this Halloween. This is Halloween time, so around this time the wind was kicking and going crazy. Can you imagine? Like, okay, just imagine this shit. It's Halloween. Yesterday was Halloween. So Halloween last year, there was a lot of people at the school, and then everybody left the building. It was kind of weird because I was always in the building by myself. So when you had all those people there, it was kind of like joyous occasion. You know what I'm saying? It was like Christmas, although it was Halloween. And then as I was closing the door when they was leaving, and I'm walking. And I only had like one light on. Well, the lights was on because everybody was there. So, but as I'm going, I'm shutting off the lights because I don't, he was trying to save the electricity. So I'm shutting off the lights that was all in the front. And I'm walking around the hall to go to the side, and I keep my light on in the room, but the hallway, the entire hallway is just pitch black. All the classrooms is pitch black, and it's just that one light on in the room I'm in. And then you're hearing the wind blowing, like it says Halloween. And then you're hearing stuff moving, like, yo, what the fuck is this? And I'm sleeping on this floor. And I'm hearing stuff moving up top. And I'm like, yeah, I'm getting like a little bit like what the hell? But because I'm a little bit curious and a little bit crazy, I went and got the ladder and I kind of like looked up. No, I kind of like just got my light. And I jumped up and I started looking all of them, the towels and everything, just looking to check. And then I started going to different rooms to make sure I wasn't bugging. Then I started hearing in another room, like, yo, what the hell? And the room I was hearing it from was all the way down at the end of the building. He owes me money. And so I'm like, what is this noise I'm hearing? And it's going like, yo, it sounds crazy because it's up on the roof. Now, not the roof, but it's up on the ceiling. Now, remember, we got ceiling with towels that's not fully there, but it just sounds like it's just running back and forth. Then you hear, then you hear stop. And I'm like, yo, what's going on? And like I say, this is my nights. Sleeping in this cardboard box. So just imagine the toss and the turn I'm doing sleeping in this cardboard box on the floor. And just think about all the noises I'm hearing in this building. That remember, I mean, I'm in Delaware. We got the whole block. So I mean, you just hearing and I'm hearing everything. I can hear shit. I can hear a lot of stuff because it's quiet in the building. So I'm hearing noises in the building. I'm like, well, I'm hearing noises in the building. And I didn't have no covers to put over my head. I had no covers to put over my head because they was not long enough because I had them and they was only good for wrapping around my feet and everything. Yo, it was just so crazy. No, I had actually a nice little long it wasn't a blanket. It was like I guess a little blanket, but it's not blanket. It was just what it was, and it didn't keep me warm, but trust me, I had my coat on. And I was doing this because of you guys. I was doing it because all those folks. I was doing it for all the Umar Johnson supporters. I was doing that for all the Umar Johnson haters. I was doing that because I believe in Black power. And I knew that on the other side of the rainbow was the pot of treasures to make everything better. But because he has more trust in dope fiends, it's like a lot of folks, they have more trust in fake phony people as opposed to having trust in the real. So as opposed to having real trust and faith in me, you paying me to be there to watch your school, and I'm there to watch your school and watching those people of your school that support your school that's taking raping you for money. And I'm watching that shit and I'm letting you know you're not listening to me, you a dickhead. And why you not listening to me? Because this person is dick riding you. Because this person, like, yo, this person's thinking in their mind, like, you about to open this school. I want to paint every single wall. So I'm going to put your dick in my mouth and I'm going to swallow. Just like that dude. What's his name? C-Rock. See, that's contagious. Swallowing Umar nuts is real contagious. How many of you folks got Umar scrotum sack in your mouth? Let's do physics. It's a little physics. How many people understand what a scrotum sac is? It's the sac that holds the testicles of a male reproduction system. How many of you folks have those sacs in your mouth? You only got two now. He only has two. Now, how many of you folks have it in your mouth? Well, I was there at the school laying on that floor to make sure that that scrotum sac can remain in your mouth comfortably. Not because I had a scrotum sac in my mouth, but because I saw the rainbow and I saw the pot of treasures at the end of the rainbow and the brighter future. While y'all sitting with scrotum sacs in your mouth. And I'm sleeping on the floor and y'all faithfully giving him money and he's not taking care of me. Y'all didn't know that was going on. While he's in Atlanta, Georgia, chilling in the hotel, and I'm hitting him up like, yo, I need a little bit of food. He could have easily, and like my man said, you know what I'm saying, the other guy was there, and we all agreed on it. I suppose that no matter what, had like a petty cash budget. And there was a cash app, it was two cash apps on deck at all times. Between it was three of us. It was me, the other dude, and the other dude. So it was two other cash apps that he could easily cash app them the money, and they could have gave it to me. There was no way that we didn't have to do anything and get things done. So while he's chilling, going state to state, dealing with that Lord Jamar situation and having all the hate and hell, yo, you should have seen the hate and hell in him that day. So as he was just moving all over the place, he was moving just with hate, from that time on. And so much was going on at that time. That's why he had misdirect energy towards me. And y'all already know me. I ain't gonna take that shit, especially when I'm hungry. And I gotta wait for another man to give me my money. I don't do that. I don't do that. That shit was what? That was real. It was what? Sleeping on that floor was. So do y'all understand what I'm saying to you? And it's not by choice. It was because it's all by design. Sometimes in life, things happen because it's supposed to happen. Do you think that I'm from New York and I'm just ran to be part of Delaware? Everything systematically happened that you guys don't really understand, that I had to be part of Umar's life and even be part of your life, just probably to wake up a few of you folks in the sector, because you probably know that y'all been goofing around way too long. And it's time to wake up and time to move. So if I'm in this sector just to wake up a few of the folks that's playing goofy games because there's goofy folks there's content creators, then so be it. I'm here to move you towards the light and say it's time to move. That's why I'm here. So do you think a person of that caliber has time to be even going to someone else's channel to help them out get a cash app? When it's way bigger than that, it's about getting an army of folks so we can move forward. We're fighting a lot of stuff. We fighting your parents, your mothers. You're fighting video games. You're fighting the internet. You're fighting marijuana. You're fighting drugs. You're fighting sex with your teens. You're fighting gangs. You're fighting so much. There's no reason to be fighting me. You're fighting your coworkers. There's too many battles. You're fighting your own personal addictions. All the folks out there that have cigarette problems, that's a hard battle. You don't have no time to be fighting those people that's really part of the end results. You have to ask yourself, are you part of the end result? And what level are you willing to push yourself to get to the end results? That's where we at right here on this live. On other lives, I don't care where they be at, but I know they still behind me. I don't know who and what you pray to. I don't know if you Hindu. I don't know if you Christian. I don't know if you Muslim. I don't know if you what's the other Jewish. Well, fuck that. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you are. Catholic. I don't know what religion you practice. But when you pray and you open up your eyes and you wake up and you say to yourself, when you hear, what position do you play in what position are you playing in your purpose? Because I know there's too many losers out here that's trying to front like winners because they're not playing their positions. You're out of position. I was at my position just by being in that box. Because from that box comes the greatest gift to the world. Inside a box, how many people like to see a box underneath their Christmas tree? There's some women who like to see me pop out their box underneath their Christmas tree. How many men would like to have a box and a woman pop out their Christmas for them? Like, I'm here for you. Popping out of the fucking box. Well, I was in that box for the world, folks. And if it wasn't for that box, I wouldn't even be talking to a few people that's in this world. So I was playing my position inside of a box. That's deep. That's scriptural. That's biblical. That's spiritual. For a man to say that he was playing his position because he knows his purpose, and his position just will have to be positioned inside of a box in a whole nother state, inside of the FDMG motel that was vacant. You only read that scripturally, and you have to understand the decipher and read between the lines and understand the message. Who would like to have a little conversation, or who would like to have some more music, or who would like to actually donate for a cause because they feel a brother? My cause is real. Program's called Project Pick Us Up. I went out to Delaware because I was going to move that through the school. Inside that building and all the way down where the red and black green door is, that's the storage. On the other side, that was where I was going to be residing. I was going to be residing in school. I was going to be residing in school with an office space, folks. at all the way at the other end of the door. So anybody who coming up and down that hallway, they was gonna have to deal with me, security. See, the way he was actually positioning everything was actually smart, and I was peeping. So I was like, okay, well, I can rock with you, but you had to be sincere, and the nigga wasn't sincere, and that pissed me off. That's why we here to this day. But I did everything I needed to do. Even by being disobedient to him, I was obedient to the God. Okay, that's deep. By me being disobedient to your man Umar Johnson, I was obedient to God. Okay, how many of you folks can do that? The person that you got the scrolling sack in the mouth, your mouth, the scrolling sack that you holding, how many of you can spit it out and be obedient to God, especially when you had it in your mouth for so long? I mean, so many years. And if you never had a scrolling sack in your mouth, then you know it's time to. It's and you listen to me. It's time to move. We going into 2022. COVID's still going. It's still rocking. You got a man saying, "Hey, I'm saying like this. Okay, this is war, and hey, give me some ammunition, and I'm going to go and get us a new fleet of feet because the feet that we have in the front line is no good. So we're going to have to go and get the cavalry." Do you freaking understand? I'm here to bring the cavalry. I don't like talking too fucking much. He's a peace dog. If you got Philly and Queens to stay with me, you should do that. Yo, it's so funny because I mean, you guys see an apology video that I didn't see. I did the apology video. I did it for you guys. I mean, how did I look good? How did I look? How did I look? Was my apology sincere? Because I'm sincere. Like I say, my whole beat. Truth hit me up earlier today. Like I cared, but he hit me up earlier today. Now I'm good. I'm good. But like I say, for all those folks, I'm about to do a 10-minute break. And the only reason why I'm gonna do a 10-minute break because I would like for everyone to have a little bit of time to exit the cinema. Those who not those who snuck in the back door and didn't pay their fee is you have to leave. So everybody who's not here for Dawn, you have to leave the cinema. You have to leave the auditorium. This auditorium is only for those individuals who are here in support of Don, the FDMG Boogeyman, who is willing to pay their fee. Whatever it is, pay your fee. Otherwise, everyone can leave. I'll give you like about 5 minutes of a break. So let's let the DJ play because this is what? Is what?
Brutal. Keeping it 100. Brutal. Keeping it 100. Brutal. Keeping it 100. Brutal. Set the tone. is, y'all did y'all business with. With me today? With me today?
Let me help y'all understand something. This is the funny thing about you folks. See, I like the way I move. You see how I exit? It was about like 13 people in there. Now it's 6. See, I exit everybody out. So now I'm going to talk. So, yo, check this out, folks. Someone said that you need to be safe. Since day one, it was always about me being safe and needing and had that mindset. That was always in my mindset. From day one, me getting in the man's car. So it's not like me being in Philly itself. I don't think y'all really understand. So my mindset is always in mind. There was beef with this man with so many other people way, way worse than me. Way, way worse than me. So for you guys to think that me and him is in confrontation outside the beef that he had with all those other folks that was 1000% going at him, and if he has worse of beef with me than them, then there's definitely something wrong with the game. So you guys really got everything really so twisted. But if his hate for me is really that serious, then I guess you would let me know. I don't think so. Because like I said, he's been on these YouTube streets way longer than me, and this little old Dusty Don rattle his feathers enough where he's want to murder me like you guys think, oh, be safe, be safe. While everybody's going back and forth and this, that, and other, and little me, who he was part of hope and blessing, and just because I do a live talk about you guys wanting to take spotlight, then we have issues, and we need, and then the sector needs Umar to help out because the sector has issues. So you guys, like I say, go over there and be entertained. Hit their cash apps, and then as y'all sit back and once again allow the real Sylvia and the code, and just deal with the real shit. But I'm really guilty because yo, I'm really good because over here I'm what? I forget I'm from New York, man. Huh? I think Funk Flexes do this shit. This is a New York thing. What?
Don't act like you don't see me. Okay? That's how you hit me. Don't act like you don't see me. Okay? We at New York City. We have WBLS across the hall. Right? Where we at New York City right now. These kids need that history lesson, son. This history lesson is so needed right now. These kids need that history lesson, son. My man Marley, I see you and I'm listening. Don't act like you don't see me. Okay?
Y'all better act like y'all see me. This is not no game. Like I say, if you like to come in, you have any questions and would like to ask me about, the smells of the room, the smells of the carpet, the floor, if you'd like to know what type of bugs and stuff like that was crawling around me. If you'd like to know, saying what the scenery was like and what it felt like sleeping in that cold room, especially on Halloween night, saying, oh, yo, I think it was Halloween night. Everything was going so crazy, right? And so then I went outside because, I woke up in the middle of the night. That's the worst when you wake up in the middle of the night out there in the school. I mean, the band in the FDMG motel. When you wake up in that FDMG motel and it's like 2 a.m, one is freaking super duper cold. And then 2, it was like, shit, It was no TV. It was no running water. I got shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got the nighttime shit you got to do. And so then you go outside because we had, you know, one of those little porta potties or whatever you call that shit. And then I go outside and what's out there? Dope fiend. Like, oh, come on. So now I got to deal with that shit. And I got shit in the code. Come on, man. You guys don't know what I was going through to protect this man's school, protect y'all FDMG school, and make sure that it wasn't vandalized, to stop the people from writing on the walls. Yo, do you know how many times people graffiti the walls? Like, for real, for real. And those are fines, you know what I'm saying? So, like, that's why we paint the building. And here I am sleeping on the floor, make sure all this is taken care of. And he wasn't considerate to make sure I was taken care of. And as you sit here to listen, you too are not considerate for the cause. Remember, I'm not here just because I'm here wanting to talk to you guys. I'm here because I'm looking for the support to keep that movement going so we can get the victory. But I would talk. But I'm not really here just to be entertaining on that type of level, especially with this back and forth with this coon shit. Who's talking now? Yeah. So yeah, that's what it is. I hope you guys are entertained on that side. But if you come over here, because I'm actually enjoying my DJing tonight. So my live is for me. As I do my live stream, this is for me. This is me releasing energy. Like I said, this is my 1 year anniversary of being part of the FDMG. So you celebrating with me, with my downs and my ups and downs of the whole struggle of the FDMG and surviving FDMG. You know what I'm saying? So you guys are kicking it with the Icy Dawn, surviving FDMG. You know what I'm saying? 1 year later, that's what y'all don't understand. 1 year later, surviving FDMG. You know the bullshit that goes with it, as well as surviving COVID and just surviving the whole reality of, you know what I'm saying, being in the jungle, the concrete jungle. So this is my 1 year anniversary. So mentally, as I'm on a way different level than all you folks. Mentally, I'm on a way different mindset than you folks because a year later, you know, like I said, I was sleeping in that cardboard box on the floor while you guys were sending cash apps to whoever else and entertaining this and watching that and watching all the shows in the world because you had your cable and your Netflix. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. What was me was trying to protect the so-called fort. That's what I was doing last year, and I survived. And here I am. This beats to have two pillows, y'all. To have two pillows is so dope, yo. And I want to say certain things so that the real can really marinate within your folks, so that you can really learn to appreciate all the little small things. Respect the small things in life, yo. Because the small things, such as a little pillowcase, a little pillow, goes a long way. And sometimes in life, you have to have a lot of stuff taken for you to really start respecting all the little things. And now it wasn't that I had stuff taken from me, but I had to be positioned there so I could really teach to respect those things because you can't teach some things that you ain't go through. So I have to go through certain things so I can teach. Do I want to be a teacher? No, because teachers don't get paid well. As I'm on these YouTube streets and online, like I said, teachers don't get paid well. Teachers don't get paid well. I'm about to go to my DJing so I can get some of the folks up out here. Like I say, folks, if you're gonna be here, I'm probably gonna do like a 3 hour live for myself tonight. I'm gonna talk to myself tonight. I'm gonna vent tonight. That's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna do a 3 hour live because Standard he can't hang with me, and that's what he want to do. He wants attention, so I'm gonna let him rock out. But I'm gonna talk to myself, and as I talk to myself, I'm gonna do it like a 3 hour live, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Because I'm like I say, this is my anniversary. And last year, guess what I was doing? I was by myself last year. I was looking at stuff on YouTube. I wasn't live on YouTube. It's funny because I really wasn't paying. I didn't know too much about it. I know I made a video and I put it on YouTube, but I didn't know that, that's the start. But I had a video on YouTube for like a minute, but I wasn't even thinking about going on live and stuff like that. So I didn't even know how to do that. So I definitely wasn't here. So as I'm here, like I say, these are my days of venting because I know these days as they was going by, my way I was feeling at that school. As the days, especially past when after the paint day went by, because see that paint day was really weird for me because the weekend we painted like the Saturday, and it was a little cheery and everything was cool. We went to go eat, and then the next day, for some reason, I just didn't feel right with just everything. I don't know. There's just things just felt weird, and so I was just watching and analyzing this day. And this day it rained. Now we kind of messed up because we playing ourselves really big time, and I should have paid attention a little bit more myself because I paint murals, and I wasn't thinking. No, actually I did. I was thinking, but I was just trying to. I was hoping that we could squeeze it in, but I knew rain was coming. I knew we was painting. I knew that shit was gonna run. So it's like we put this paint up and it ran. You know what I'm saying? So we kind of messed up the wall. We like made us have to work like double work. You know what I'm saying? So that was kind of fucked up. But as we were sitting at the whole drop squad area, and we was eating food, and it was pouring at this time. It was pouring. It was all cool. We was like 20 strong at the table. I was really. That's when I realized that everything looked good and everything. Everybody was in their own little personal world. And then I also can tell, like, because like I said, I didn't know the YouTube world on Umar like that 100%, but I could just tell the people was tense. And so learning everything, I can now know why they was really tense. So everybody was there chilling. Everybody was just meeting and greeting and happy to be part of it because it was a lot of people that just never met him as well. But it was a tension there. And then I also had a little tension because I was trying to really understand where Umar mind was at because he just at that table. Every time I sit at the table with him, it just he don't seem. I don't know the word. It's just a very weird word. But that day was just more different. And he got everybody's milkshake and then bring my milkshake out. That's when I said, okay, that's where you went wrong. And that's when I put my eyes out. Yeah, okay, folks, you might hear some corny shit, but that's what I said. When he brought everybody's milkshake out, and then he told me to get my own, I was like, damn. I couldn't understand why because I did get up, but he brought everybody's milkshake out and didn't give me mine. It's like, what the fuck? And that's when I felt like, I don't know, man. I just felt weird at that second. And then a couple of days later, the situation took place. But like I say, at this point, he gave me some money later on, and he just disappeared, and then he was just on the road. And to be honest, I think this was like the one of the last time that I seen him. Maybe it was like maybe I seen him one more time, like November 7th, maybe. But this, like I said, this is like around time that I was really like neglected. Like I ain't trying to just be here at your school, nigga. Fuck around with you. And so the nigga in him started coming out. Can you just imagine being around someone that people focusing on, they be idolizing? Next thing you know, you really seeing things that a lot of folks might not be seeing, but you really seeing the realness. And you trying to be there because, and then you feel like you're being fake, but you just being there because you being part of this whole wave and just being there. But inside you like feeling like there was something about you was being fake. That was the challenge that was going on through me. And like I say, every night sleeping in that box, it's always about the box. Every night sleeping in that box was like heartbreaking. Sleeping in that box was like amazing. Sleeping in that box was like actually one of the greatest things I ever did. Because the preparation of life, if everything goes horribly wrong, my survival and finding comfort mentally is amazing. Like a lot of folks, if they get locked up and they send them to little solitary confinement, they'll go crazy the second day because they have like ADS, they have problems. You know, so ADH, whatever it is, they got problems. They can't sit still for too long. They can't think, use their mind and go into their own brain and enjoy inside their own mind. How many people can just slip into your own mind and truly enjoy that shit? That's me. When I black out, I slip into my own mind, and I can finally get into the whole mind, and I don't even hear anything around me. And now I can start seeing my mind. I can start seeing what I'm thinking, and I don't hear nothing around me. And or I might be hearing sounds. Like right now, I hear the electric heater blowing, but it's so low in my ears because I'm blacking out. I'm in my thoughts. I'm in my words. Sometimes you gotta just get in your own box. How many people spend time in their own box without moving? It's very important to find your box. And inside your box, you will know you learn your purpose. But so many people be switching lanes and in and out and weaving in and out. They don't know how to stay in their box, in their lane. Like I say, there's a lot of teaching and deepness in just the study of anybody who's been living or lived a life such as that. It's a beautiful world when you can see the beauty of it, of and the purpose of it. Like I said, I realized that my point, my position at that time in life, in my purpose was that box. My purpose was that box. And then I thought to myself, I said, you know what? You escape, you escape jail, and so because you escaped jail, this is your jail. Your jail is freedom. You can come and go. You have your own key. But I need you inside here. I need you on curfew. I need you inside. I need you away from the world. And I need you to sit here with me and get your mind right. And so when I understood it and I took it to that level, then I said, hey, you know what? Guess what, son? You are also in a school, so you must learn. So I learned the lesson in that box in that classroom. You guys wish that you could have had that experience. One day, go get a box and lay in that box. Don't lay in your bed. Go lay in the box on the floor and put your mindset inside that box. And I guarantee you, when you come out that box, you'll be so powerful. Like if I was a master teacher and I was like a motivational speaker for marketing and promotions and stuff like that, and I went coast to coast and I had to teach people about various things, that would be my story. Get in your own box. And when you come out your box, you'll be a brand new gift to life because you know your purpose. But as long as you're staying out your box, you will never know your gifts, your true gifts. Like I said, go there and entertain the rah rah and the dumb shit and the fuckery, the fake shit. But when you stick over here, you pay attention to this right here, you know God was speaking. And I ain't talking about me. I'm only a puppet. The only sad thing is that We have to advertise here and there. And like I say, I'm enjoying the fact that I'm almost down to me, myself, and I inside the sector, especially for those who choose not to follow the rules. You cannot sneak in the movie theaters. You can not sneak into the opera. You cannot sneak into the play. You must pay. And with me, proceeds go towards Project Pick Us Up. I am Project Pick Us Up. Pick Us Up is our youth program. I am the head of the youth program. As long as you see me operating, that is Project Pick Us Up. We need supplies. We need to keep moving. And that's that. I'm not trying to sell. I'm just letting you know what it is. You can respect the words or you don't have to. But you must respect the rules. And I don't need you if you can't respect anything that I said before, because I'm not here to entertain you. I'm not here to be free therapy for you. Listen, folks, I've done talked to hundreds of women in my life. We sit on the phone, talk for hours. I already know you can sit and listen to me. I told you I was laid in my box. I listen to myself. For what kind of aid and help can you really be towards the real purpose? Jesus didn't come in the Bugatti. And he wasn't buried in a cathedral. He was buried in a fucking cave, a dusty cave. And he came in on a dusty mule. Like I say, if you are here and you inside my live stream, please support the cause. And the cause is I. This is my 1-year anniversary to the sector, to the Umar Johnson sector. I don't know about the y'all sector, but to the Umar Johnson sector, this is my 1-year anniversary. And it's time for a little pick me up. How many people want a little pick me up? Niggas on the other side spending all this time and energy to put negativity out there because feelings are hurt. But they can't spend all that time and energy to do what's right, to make it good.
I'm not playing nothing too long. Yes. Did you like that? How you like that? Hundred. I'm setting the tone for sales handles this business. But DJing up. Y'all did y'all bit. With me today. Shout out to my man John. Shout out to my man Big. Don't act like you don't see me. You don't see me. I see you, and I'm listening. I don't see me. I see you, and I'm listening. I don't see me. I see you, and I'm listening. Don't act like you don't see me. I see you, and I'm listening. I see you, and I'm listening. I see you, and I'm listening.
I mean, see me.
I see you, and I'm listening.
You gotta be listening.
Don't act like you don't see me.
You gotta do both.
I see you, and I'm listening.
You gotta do both.
I see you, and I'm listening.
You gotta do both.
Act like you don't see me. I see you, and I'm listening. Don't act like you don't see me. Okay? That's how it is. Needed right now. Kids need that history lesson, son. My man Marley Marl is in the building. Look, in the same building where we at in New York City. Act like you don't see me. I see you, and I'm listening. Don't act like you don't see me.
What's wrong, y'all? Acting like y'all don't see me? Folks, where are we at? Sector history. Y'all ready for the sector history now? Remember, the sector history started with me in that box. Okay, so I'm gonna give you the sector history. Here's the real sector history, because like I said, I was sitting back watching, and when Umar Johnson took time out to pull out his phone to give me the sector history, yeah, you know, like I said, I gotta sit back and listen to myself sometimes. Because like I told y'all, I was sitting in the car and I told dude, like, yo, I'm sitting in the car with one of the head people of this conscious movement. Like, oh, really? Okay, cool. I'm not there as a fan. I'm saying like, okay, so this is, I know I'm a top dog. How many of you folks, all you content creators, all you people who want to say that something's not relevant, how many of you can say that this dude Umar Johnson himself showed you the blueprint of the sector? He gave me the rundown of the sector. I was in school. I had it on the board. Do you understand what I'm saying? I had my eyes on you guys before you guys had your eyes on me. Once again, I told you it's my sector. Hear the words again. I had my eyes on you guys before you guys had your eyes on me. And I got the sector rundown from your boy, Umar Johnson. The A side. So it's not about how many views I get. It's not about how many likes I get. It's about that you guys know for a fact that this is the situation. And no matter what y'all try to do and run from it, y'all will be having a conversation like y'all doing right now at this second. Trying to discredit, trying to take away, trying to break down the real because of spotlight. As opposed to coming over and say, yo, what can we help? What can we do? We could do a lot. I could do this. I could do that. It's not about what can we do. It's like you're supposed to be coming saying, yo, I can do this. I can make that happen. I can make this happen. I could do this. But y'all don't have that class in you. Y'all don't have that program in you. You don't have that style, that finesse in you. Once again, if you snuck inside of the movie theater, please see where the security is with the flashlight at the door. Please take all your garbage. Please take your popcorn, your food, your nachos with cheese. Take your little snacks, whatever your snacks you got. What you got over there? What you got Twizzlers? Take your Twizzlers and get your ass the fuck up out here. Go, 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 go. Get out. Get out. I don't need you. I don't want you. But for all those who's willing to pay their fee, pay your fee. There's too many people that can entertain you here. Go to any and everyone's channel. There's a lot of people doing lives. You do not need to be here if you're not part of the team. I don't need you, period. And if I'm comedy to you, then you definitely got paid because I'm Cat Williams. Look, folks. Like I said, I deal with people accordingly. Smoke apologized. We spoke. We freestyled the pants. But no matter what, damage was already done. And I know that we haven't spoken offline. We haven't spoken through by email. We haven't spoken at all in regards to anything that we did converse about in regards to merging on anything. But I'm pretty sure he spoke to other folks. But I know that, with me, it was about let's promote this boxing thing. And we never ever really had got no contact amongst each other. So, it is what it is. I don't really care because I know I heard TC said, like, what's the name? What's his name? Damn, what's the name? Truth said, what's who doing that boxing? And then T was like, oh, that's Don. And then T switched from that, and he started talking about what Ghost and him got going. So, y'all good, having beautiful adventures. I could care less. Me, I don't try to fit in. I never will, never have. That's not my cup of tea to be trying to fit in. I don't care to fit in. Told you. It's funny because Smoke is actually he said he is a boxer, so that's even more. Oh, he did box, so that's even more reason why I've been kind of cool to work with him on that. But they got their other projects going on, so that's what they do. And like whoever said, that he was lying on. Of course, everybody does that shit. You following the script. It is what it is. I don't care. I'm still me, and nothing's going to change. And it's all about what it is. I'm not going. I don't really. Y'all should know I don't flip flop. It's been the whole year, and I don't be flip flopping. I do not flip flop because I'm not here like these. See, Smoke is here because he want to build his channel, and he want to get subscribers. He want to get monetized. He want to be big dog in the shit. That's what Smoke is here for. And everyone else, they want to get monetized and they want to have good channels. They want to get, all the perks that it gives you. Me, I'm here because I know that I have to freaking find the people for the movement and be part of the movement while getting my justice. We are on different plateaus and planes. And one day when they get in their box and when they pull the covers over their head inside their box and they close their eyes in their box, then they realize that they've been out of position for a very long time. Damn, why is this shit still up here? The funny thing is like the most of the people that's in the chat and the most of the people that be following all the goofy shit, I think it's part of the special ed class. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I don't want to be part. I don't, what I'm saying, I don't go in the special ed class. That whole sector and everybody that's over there right now rocking out, talking whatever they talking about, especially if they talk about me and they got me right here, they can talk to me. If they on that side talking about me or listening to talk about me, That's the special ed room. I'm in the honors class. In the honors class, there's not that many people in the honor roll room. You know what I'm saying? Honor society, there's not that many people here. But in the special ed class, let me put that out there. Special ed session. See, like I said, that you have honor roll classes and then you have special ed classes. The B side is the special ed class. So for all those who participate with that, that is special ed. That's special education. I don't care if you gotta think because when you go to jail, a lot of niggas they go to jail and they come out, they have their OSHA license and they be getting good jobs and a lot, say they be in programs and shit like that because that's what jail do. It provides those people that was part of the institution with certain perks. The same with those people who have mental issues, they have lots of money and give them perks. Those special education people, they have lots of money, they give them perks. Those people who are on lots of drugs, they have special money, they give them a lot of perks. Those strong minded people, those strong people, they don't get shit. I'm strong minded, I'm strong willed, I'm good, I'm cool. I will not go to special ed classes no more. I will not entertain special ed people. But I still will be the ultimate trolling warrior. And if you are in my way, I will steamroll over you. I will not play because you're in my way and you're not here to do anything that's really about anything because you just don't have it in your mind to be a purpose. So therefore, it's what is what. It's brutal. It's brutal right here. Yo, look, I always have to. Ever since I came to the YouTube streets, I had to hold back. I never, ever, ever went full fledged on no one. I never went full fledged on Umar. I never went full fledged on Good Guys. I never went full fledged on Fraud Warriors. I never went full fledged on Smoke. I never went full fledged on Sanford and Son. I never went full fledged on none of these people. I only see in my life I learned something. I, I can only in the arena that y'all guys be playing. I have only a certain space of playroom with that. I already learned that at a young age. My playroom is only 5%. So I only got 5% of me to give to play like that before people get into their feelings, get mad. So I know not to play with the special ed room. The B side, like I said, is a special ed room. So for all those women who's playing in the special ed rooms with all the special ed boys, remember what happens with that. All you do is come out pregnant. Most of y'all gonna come out pregnant in your mind with negative energy because y'all was in the classroom with special ed niggas. The B side is the special ed side. London, I'm not in New York, I'm in Philly. But who are you? Come on deck and tell me who you are. I'm pulling up right now. See, that's what I'm saying. People say things. So he said, pull up. I'm about to pull up right now. We on the internet. So here, I'm pulling up. I pulled up. Here, come talk to me. Come outside. Let's chop it up. I just pulled up on you. You understand? Here, I pulled up on you. Come chop it up. Look. I pulled up on you. What up? I only got a couple peoples in New York that I fuck with. So for you to be like, yo, come down and pull up on Wednesday so we can chop it up, I don't know who you are. So what's up? I'm here, right here. You want my telephone number? Who that? Who you? Of course his shit was depressing. He needs me to fucking be anything, but you guys, look, anybody who's coming, okay, for everyone who's coming here, because I'm doing a 4-hour live for myself, okay? I'm not doing nothing for you folks, okay? So for anybody who want to come over here, just know that this situation is real. This situation is real. This situation is what? Because I'm not playing. I'm not playing. This stuff is what? This stuff is what? Yeah, because I'm here. I'm destroying it. Y'all stay y'all depressed ass over there. Get the fuck out of here. What we doing? What we doing? What we doing? We doing something here. We doing something. We doing something here. We doing something here. We doing something here. Y'all can't do what I do. Y'all can't do what I do. You can't do what I do. Because I does this shit. Fuck out here. Y'all better check yourselves. No words. No words. Set a tone with no words. Yo, Slander, you did your thing, kid. Yeah, you did your what? You did your... You doing fucking man. I'm being nice. I'm being nice. I'm being nice.
Let's go. Don't act like you don't.
What we say? What we say in New York? What we say in New York?
Don't act like you don't see me. I'm listening. Don't act like you don't see me.
Well, y'all clowns. All y'all clowns out there. Once again, if you're a clown, you here, exit where you see the security at the back door and the front door where the flashing lights are. Exit. We don't need you. Go create your own live in your channel. Go do that. I won't support you. I'll be happy for you though. But if you here and you're not here for anything except for the dumb shit, get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't want me to black out. Let's have some fun. I want the people to leave. I don't need you here. If you're not doing the right thing, if you're not hitting this cash app, get the fuck out of here. Don't come back. Don't come back. Real simple with me. I'm a simple dude. Because like I said, I lived in my box. See, many folks have to live in their box to know their purpose. You guys didn't live in your box. Go. What you do tonight if you want to be here in my cipher? Lay on your floor tonight. Don't lay in your bed. Put your pillow on, put your little blanket down, put that shit on the floor and sleep on the floor. That's what you do. So you can feel what life is about. Fuck out here. Get out of here. I don't want none of y'all here. My shit started at 8 o'clock. Don't come over here at freaking 9 o'clock because y'all want to be entertained. Get the fuck out of here. Wrong person. I'm not your entertainment savior. I go in on all y'all. I go through. I wish I could just see who's in my chat. I just wish I could see who it is. I go on every single one of you. Get out of here. If you're not for me, supporting me, get the fuck out of here. Simple. Wrong person. Wrong person. Wrong person. Wrong person. Wrong person. Fuck out of here. Y'all did what? What? What?
Listen, y'all did y'all.
Y'all happy?
What me today?
Yo, you know who's one of the corniest dudes to ever step on these YouTube streets? Muslim. Muslim is the most corniest person, y'all. He's like he got this nigga balls in his mouth. He got TC balls in his mouth and juggling them shits. Hey TC, hey TC, like yo, what the fuck? Back up. That shit's amazing. Muslim really pissed this man. Muslim pissed this man off, and it's so funny because I had to review the shit, and I reviewed it, and I understood everything that happened. Everything that happened, because even when I look at this, one, I'm gonna realize I'm doing the same thing with my phone, waving it in front of my mouth, not even paying attention that I'm really wilding out because I'm trying to speak into the damn mic. And this little faggot ass Muslim, this little faggot ass Muslim, what's his name? Messy Muslim, little corny ass faggot. Hey guy, he flashing you. Dude, if you was like here in my face, I would slap the fucking fire out your nose. I would slap your nose so fucking hard that shit would feel like it fell off, yo. And I would slap it with my fucking fingertips. And I will make sure that the long fingertip graze your fucking nose so it can just rip the fucking skin. You're a fucking flaming faggot, yo. But I don't give a fuck that you're a flaming faggot. I'm just letting you know that you're a flaming faggot. Just in case you looked in the mirror, you didn't know that you was a flaming faggot. Muslim, did you look in the mirror today and realize what you are? A flaming faggot. Do you really want to fuck with me? Y'all see, I'm in a different zone right now. Y'all see, you know, y'all don't want me to black out with this shit. You don't want me to play games on this whole shit. Y'all want sector history, so we was giving a sector history. Sector history. Don was in the box last year this time because, like I said, the sector history always got to start off with me. I don't know what y'all want to talk about. Y'all can talk about y'all. You going back and forth with Lennon and shit like that. That corny shit. Because Lennon is on fire. Y'all ain't stop him. That's what I'm saying. What victory do the good guys have if they're Lennon on is still rocking and rolling, yo? And then to step away from that to step from that level to step down to win a battle with a dusty bum when you was dealing with the man that was crushing Umar, and then y'all want to step down and deal with each other because y'all don't want to deal with the man who crushed y'all all. It's nothing that y'all done to that man that put a stain in anything of him. But y'all want to come at me? You want to come at me? You want to come at me?
Keeping it 100.
This sector is amazing because the content is always there. It's just there. And it has nothing to do with spotlighting B-sides. It's just there. So as Umar Johnson gave me the rundown of the sector, a lot of people, they scattered in the sector. And then a lot of people, they flip-flopped. A lot of people in the sector, it's so funny because how people in the there's so much flip-flopping and tap dancing all over the damn floor. That's why the sector's so confused because they watch people. It's like, I'm from New York City. We have a radio station. We have Funk Flex on Hot 97, and we have DJ Clue on 105.1. And for at least a decade strong, no problem. They've been at each other. 15 years strong, they've been at each other. It's no flip flop, and they stay focused on that. They can talk about a whole bunch of other stuff, but when they go in and they go ham and they really checking the motherfucker, we know who they talking about. It's no like when you come into a live stream, you're like, yo, who they talking? We know who he's going in on. But you guys just all over the place. Me, I know who I'm going in on.
Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100.
Yo, the B side only keep it like 25. That's the new shit. I'm keeping it 25. That's the new slogan. Y'all niggas keep it at 25. I keep it 100. Y'all keep it a quarter. How many people know people that just keep it a quarter? How many people out there is just a quarter person? You a quarter. You quarter water. You just keep it a quarter. What the hell y'all talking about? Like I say, if I'm really serious. I really don't want no one here. This is my party. This is my personal party. This is my anniversary. This is my anniversary of being part of this sector. And so at my anniversary party, there is a cover fee. There's When I first started, there was only like 3 people, 4 people in my live. There's 38 folks in my live. Out of the 38 folks, there's probably 34 clowns that's in my live. If you're not a clown or a coon, please donate anything that you can to Icy Don 167. Otherwise, all clowns and coons, please exit the building. You're not wanted here. Go to the clowns and buffoon channels. I do not need anybody here, especially if you don't know how to get into your box. This is for all those folks who know how to get in their box and live there and be their purpose. I don't have, listen, I don't have to say nothing about anybody. They already told on themselves just by putting a live stream on me. I wasn't around all this time. You didn't put a live stream on me. I'm here. You want to put a live stream on me. I don't want to put my sacks in my scrotum in your mouth. I don't need that. So I don't have to talk about it when I already talked about it yesterday and dealt with it. I dealt with it on the manner that y'all looking at it right now. But I dealt with it. I told the B side, stop emulating me. They still want to emulate me. They going. So let the B side emulate me. Now, which side are you folks going to follow? Are you going to support the A side or you want to be the B side? And if you want to be the B side, be the fuck out of here. Because I don't need you. Because you ain't shit. I could go through the alphabets from y'all motherfuckers. Y'all can all eat a D. Simple. If I'm comedy to you, I'm Martin Lawrence. Pay me. If I'm entertainment to you, I'm Eddie Murphy. Pay me. If I'm music to your ears, I'm 50 Cent. Get rich or die trying. Give me my fucking money, yo. But no matter what, don't be here thinking I will entertain you folks. And trust me, once I get off this live, I'm going to privatize it. I told T I was just gonna shut this shit down, not even be on it no more, so you guys can just evaporate. Fucking 37 people here sitting back like little hyenas looking for fucking food. Y'all want some food? Well, go to Umar Johnson FDMG Motel, and he's 6'3". All you gotta do is get on your knees and put his scrotum sack in your mouth. Because, like I said, this is the Umar Johnson sector, and I told y'all, 37 people over here for what? Are we talking about my bedroom that I was living in? What are we talking about in this chapter? I'm about to block everybody. So I'm about to go in the chat, see what y'all talking about. Everybody, I'm about to do what my man Umar said. We about to do a block party. Everybody about to leave. Y'all want to see how I'm about to make everybody leave? Let's see what we talking about. I have a box. I have a cardboard box and a Chinese food carton. That was my dinner. And I have the extension cord that was going all the way from the back room all the way to my cardboard box. If we ain't talking about that, everybody's getting the fuck up out of here. I promise you that. So let's see. Let's start the block party. Who's the first person to get blocked off? Let's see. What you talking about? Bro, respectfully, nobody cares if you never make another video. Good. Bye-bye. Scarlet. Money is just one form. Money is just one form of support. Fuck you talk about Arizona. What are you talking about? I gotta see. I'm gotta come back up and see what your story is. Money is not the what? Okay, copy. I got you, baby. What are you talking about? Okay, you definitely about to go. Yeah, you definitely are, dog. I'm looking at this dude right here. Tommy, you get a pass. Tommy, get a pass. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Like I said, you at my block party now. Let's get some block party music. I think all y'all should start your channels and recycle all y'all people that y'all, that's here. And do what y'all do, but I won't be at there. I won't be there. So y'all won't be able to do what I do. I'm the A side. The A side moves forward. Whoever want to rock with the A side, you better come on deck. Because this is what it is. This is the A side. A side don't try to fit in. The A side don't have to go nowhere. Because that's what the A side do. That's what the A side do. That's the A side. What? You're crazy. Me?
One that Googie. Shout out to my man John. Not the one that Googie. Crack it. Act like you don't see me. Don't act like you don't see me.
What these youngins need?
My man Marley Marlin's in the building. So needed right now. These kids, how you like that? This history lesson is so needed right now. These kids need that history lesson, son.
Y'all not ready. Guess what I'm about to do, folks? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I told your boy Ghost last night. I'm gonna tell y'all. This is business for me. I'm about to pay a consultant to handle my YouTube channels. I'm about to pay a consultant to handle my YouTube channels. We about to get more subs. We about to move from this level, and we about to make this boxing promotion happen. I'm paying someone $500 to do that for me. Young kid. I ain't got time for you folks. I'm paying a young kid $500 to get me subscribers and get me the fuck up out of here. So let's see how far you guys can be entertained without having that goofball argument shit back and forth. Let's go back to, I want to get some people the fuck up out of here. Oh, that's still Tommy and Kid Jake. Any new people? Yeah, no new people. Fuck out of here. Am I the only one that don't feel the need to send any of these guys money? I don't need your money. I need you to get the fuck out of here, though. See, that's what I'm saying. The difference between me is that I only say it just to say it, like my man Nelly. You know what I'm saying? I just say it just to say it. But I don't be thinking it all the time. I only be thinking it. I just say it when I feel like, yo, what the fuck am I talking to you folks for? Why am I entertaining you? And y'all sit here and you know my cause. You've seen the purpose. You've seen my box. This ain't no fucking AMC. This ain't TNT. This ain't TBS. This ain't ABC. This is Don's channel. Don's life. Don's world. And that's why it's important for anybody who's here to be part of Don's cause. Otherwise, I respectfully, humbly say, leave. There's no reason to be here. I'm not funny. I'm corny. I'm ugly. I'm dusty. I'm Don. On that note,
Cypher. Brutal. What me today?
Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna do an air out around 12 o'clock. I'm gonna air out the set at 12 o'clock. I got a little time today. I'm up. I got time today. So like I say, I'm gonna make sure that when I talk, everybody's gone. So I'm gonna do a 4-hour live. I got 2 more hours. The way I'm looking at it, I'm looking at my man Flex from New York. If he was DJing, he was on the set for like 4 or 5 hours. He got to rock and turn that fucking turnstile and make that shit needle bleed. So we're gonna have a party. This is my party. This is my, like I said, this is my Halloween party. This is my masquerade party. You know what I'm saying? Let me put my mask on. Let me get my mask on. Where my mask at? I left this in the car. Damn it. Where my mask at? Oh, I left. Oh, what did I say? I left it in the car. I left my mask in my car that I didn't have last year. Remember, I didn't get no. What's that shit? What type of money was that y'all was getting? I don't even know what that fucking money was. PD, PFT, all this HIQBC shit. I stay away from it. I ain't receiving none of that money. If you receive a PDE loan, put your hands up. Wave it side to side. Wave it side to side if you receive those loans, those checks. And right now, you don't even have nothing to show for it. Wave it side to side. Wave it side to side. What you got to show for it? Wave it side to side. What you got? Wave your hand side to side. Wave your hand side to side. I got those loans. I got that money. Put your hands together. All y'all people who's been collecting. All y'all collectors. All y'all EBT collectors. If you had the EBT card for 20 years, put your hands up. If you fat because you have the EBT card and you don't know what to do, put your hands up. Because you've been eating too long for 20 years. If you got bad health because you have been eating wrong for 23 years because you just have that EBT card, holla. It's time to join the Icy Don Box production. Male and females. Male and females. It's time to get in shape, folks. This is the war. I got a what? Shake, 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 shake. Come on. Drop it. Drop it. Fuck wrong, y'all. Tell me I'm not the best. Tell me I'm not the best. I don't need 5, 6 niggas on my fucking panels. I don't need no confrontation. This is the A side. Full time, full time. All your B-siders, male and females. All your females that's found no B-side niggas, y'all better get with the A-side. Let's talk that pimp shit now. All y'all renegade chicks running around on these YouTube streets trying to find a home. Y'all better come home. Time to come home. All you renegade chicks running around trying to find a home, it's time to come home. Y'all been underneath these men for all y'all been underneath these beta men all this time. It's now time to come home.
Shout out to my man Big Dennis. Dennis was cracking.
Alpha man stay in his zone.
Shout
Beta man, they team up on panels.
Dennis was
Alpha man can stay in his box and hold his own.
and I'm listening. Don't act like you don't see me. Okay? That's how you hit me. New York City, I am still at that Latin.
You getting live now. Like I said, this is a party, folks. I'm just getting warmed up. That's what I was doing. Just getting warmed up. Just getting warmed up. Just getting warmed up.
Listen, y'all did y'all thing.
But y'all did y'all thing. Y'all got it warmed up. Y'all got it warmed up. That's what y'all did. But I'm about to put a hole in it. What? Y'all did what? Y'all did what? All right. Woo! But what? Fuck wrong with you? That's what it is. Crush niggas like grapes.
Got the restaurant popping.
I'm going on a trip that's cost $16,000 for free just because my mouth game, my word game. I know what the fuck I'm talking about when I'm talking about. It don't matter who you are. These are multimillionaires I'm talking to, and I'm going on their trip for free. What's wrong with y'all?
Don't act like you don't see me. Okay? That's how you hit me.
For all y'all little youngsters.
Kids need that history lesson, son. My man Molly Mallers in the building. Look.
For all y'all little youngsters out there, this history lesson is needed. So y'all want the sector history? Like I say, once again, it all starts from that box. That's the sector history. Begin your shit from that box. It ain't back when y'all think it was. It's from that box, niggas. That box. It's not the little battles that y'all was going on just to do battles because that was battles. It's that box. That's the sector history. Because according to me, I mean to Umar, all you guys, the funniest shit is that all you guys that was fighting for him is all in the Book of Negroes. That's bananas. Every one of you folks, except for the cocksucking lips, Griffin, everyone else out there is straight up and down, Book of Negroes trying to do any and everything they can to get out that Book of Negroes so they can kiss the ring. Amazing. But like I say, the sector history begins at that box. And Umar had me in that box with no covers and no heat. And if it wasn't for K really like checking up on me, making sure that I was really good, it would have been even more rough. It was crazy seeing this man go get food for me. I'm like, yo, why are you doing that? He said, nah, because you here with Umar. I'm making sure that you're good. And Umar wasn't even doing that. And then to see Umar tell this man, shut up, and got me in the box, y'all think I'm gonna hold that down? Hell's fucking no. And it's like I say, even if I had my own place at that time and I wasn't in that box, it still would have been the same thing because it was just disrespect in a different type of light. Because he don't know how to deal with man. He had the nigga in the box. And y'all trying to start your sector history where? I would like to see the AFWs do a sector history. They ain't thinking about that. That ain't their fucking mission. So that's the B-side trying to create something. And if Lennon Honor was to do a sector history, he would not be talking about you guys. That's the difference between the A side and the B side. I'm gonna say that again. The difference between the A side and the B side is that when they do a sector history, the A side will not waste no time on anything lower than the A. That's what I'm talking about, special ed. Who wants anything lower than the A? Once again, if Lennon Honor was to do a sector history, if we do sector history with Lennon Honor, do you think he's gonna waste time talking about anybody except for Umar? Do you think that he would think to spotlight anybody except for the real main deal? And it's not even about spotlighting, it's about like they have no purpose in this sector, in this history. That was called divergence. The sector history is all about FDMG and Umar Johnson. Y'all ain't do y'all homework. Because to do the sector history of the last year, it was of Umar Johnson. That's what you're supposed to be talking about. Supposed to be talking about Lord Jamar case, how that got scrapped. Supposed to be talking about going down Atlanta and that building getting smashed. You're supposed to be talking about Q Butter checking Umar. That's sector history. You guys are not sector fucking history. Matter of fact, I'm definitely gonna get out y'all sector because if this is what the whole thing's all about, fuck that. Y'all keep this shit. This was for the cornballs. Just so happened I've been put here because of the person that brought me in this goof shit. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? If Lennon on it, once again, if Lennon on it, because honestly, I'm gonna tell you like this. I really want Lennon, if you listen to me, please do a sector history to let these guys really see what the fucking real deal is. Matter of fact, Lennon Honor, please, somebody, please let Lennon Honor know that I am actually begging him to emulate exactly what those dudes did and do a real sector history. And if you want to include them in it, you include them in there, Lennon. Please, Lennon, do that shit. And watch how many donations you get. And watch how many people come and watch that shit. Please give the sector review, the sector history. And even label it AFW Crush the Good Guys. Because they've been dismantled. Ran for the hills. So if anybody want to see a real sector history, Len Arnott can deliver it. Slander God can't. He talks too low and is boring. Talks too long. Talks too low and is boring. And there's no real disrespect. It's just that, yo, when you do what you do and you want to play the game, you're going to get hit. I play baseball and I'm a pitcher. So if I'm pitching, I might just hit you. I play football and I like playing defense. I'm going to hit you. I play basketball and I know I get 6 fouls, so I'm going to foul you. I play sports that I know that I can put hands on you. Little music, please. Yo, son. Yo, son. Oh my God, I wish I was doing this last year. I wish I did this on Tiffany, yo. I would have really. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna do it. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. She's old. She's old to me. You heard? Yeah, I know. I know. What are you doing? What are you doing? One more time.
Okay? That's how you hit me. New York City, I am still at that Latin Quarter. Don't see me. I see you, and I'm listening. I'm doing it.
Represent New York hard, baby. NYC. Hate on me all you want. This how we get down.
New York City, I am still at that Latin Quarter. Thanks.
All you folks out there. All you folks out there, like to say I'm the best out this motherfucker. I don't care what you think. Like I said, I'm paying somebody to rock and run my shit. Who could pay somebody to rock and run their shit? Pay somebody to rock and run your shit, especially when you're doing, if you're low and you're not getting good content. Pay somebody to run your shit, to manage your shit. You don't know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm about to pay somebody to go on this show. I can do something else. But I'm going to stay on here and they're going to be operating my shit, going ham. We're going to get a victory. You guys don't know how to play the game. And like I said, it's not even about you guys. We just talk about my YouTube channel as a whole. Put your hands up, folks. EBT card holders, put it up in there. All your EBT holders, put your hands in the air. EBT holders, put your hands in the air. EBT holders, put your hands in the air. Yeah. Put your cards, wave them side to side. Put your cards up and wave them side to side. Put your cards up, wave them side to side. Put your cards up, wave them side to side. Now get the ice cream, then take a ride. Y'all want to see, this is for all those who want to sit back and entertain those people and talk about me. We're going to put you all in one basket. For all those people who want to sit there and entertain those who want to talk about me. All you folks out there got EBT card. All those folks who be begging the system. All those folks who be looking at your card like, damn, I'm eating, my shit is low. What, holler at me. Tell me what that feel like. I never had a cash. I never had one of those cards. If you have an EBT card, come on, Jack. I want to holler at you. I want to know how much money you spend in one time on shopping. Hit me up. For all those people got EBT cards, holler at me. Tell me what that shit feel like. I never know what that feel like. EBT card holders, holler at me. If your moms used to have an EBT card, holler at me. What type of person that made you? You feel like you are, what's the word? Entitled? You feel like the system owes you? They had you on the system too long. All you folks that want to sit there and entertain and don't want to listen to the real, I was in a box, a cardboard box, $0, and I still don't have an EBT card. You want to join my bus tour? I'm gonna organize a bus tour. Oh yeah. I'm gonna put the advertising out. I got somebody right now, they making up the flyer for it, not even me. We about to do a bus tour. We're about to tour about like 7 states. I'm preparing for the winter time. I ain't gonna be around. Ow! I got a funky rhyme with a funky style. Got out of my bed about 8. And then I called Greg Nice cause it wasn't too late to get some skins and come around the block. Cause man, my tip is harder than a rock. Brutal. Once again, folks, I'm organizing right now the bus tour. I don't even want to tell you what type of bus tour, but I'm doing the bus tour right now. I got my homegirl, the chief, she's operating that. She's putting it together. I'm about to draw up the whole business plan. And ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to get on this bus tour, I'm going to let you know what it is, like at the end of this week. But I ain't going to let you know right now just because it is what it is. But for all y'all little corny ass niggas who can't really leave your little town, your city, and you got your EBT cards and you're waiting for that shit to refill, holla at your boy.
Listen, y'all get y'all business.
Shout out to Umar Johnson, all his supporters, and all those people who really thought I was going to be down. All those folks who thought I was going to be down and out, holla at your boy. Shout out to the folks that's still in the chat. Like I say, they were going to leave. There's now 26 folks up in here. Like I say, when I can get it down to this the real, I'm good. Whenever y'all ready to exit, y'all can exit. But I'm going on 4 hours, folks. And when I decide to say something, I say something. But right now, there's nothing to talk about because nothing's important except for me and you and those who's all part of that, me and you. So who's that me and you? Your mama and your cousin too. Who's those people that's rolling on the strip zone foes? Rolling up, slamming Cadillac doors. Who's that people? Who's that me and you? Yo mama and your cousin too. Who's that people that's gonna be rolling with me? That's the people I'm looking for. Like I say, folks, how many people can tell me 3 things they're really organizing off the rip themselves, organizing themselves? Right now, I'm organizing a bus trip. Right now, I got my Project Pick Us Up program going on. And right now, I am also strutting down Umar motherfucking Johnson in court. Let's see what you're doing. What you're doing outside fucking smoking and stressing the fact that you're about to go to work tomorrow. Who's hollering at me right now? You want to sit, you want to entertain the clowns, the B side, and when they talk about the A side, and now you're sitting here talking, listen to the A side, I want the A side to talk about the B side. The B side ain't shit. It's been gone. That's the B side. The B side is gone. The A side is the Lennon honor. That's the A side. And over here, the A side is Dawn because the B side want to talk about Dawn. Hey, Futon, what you talking about tomorrow? Dawn. Don't talk about me, Futon. Talk about Stargate. Why you talk about Stargate? Why you trying to, the funny shit is, why you trying to reach off of Stargate? No, I apologize, not Stargate, I mean Scarlet. Why are you trying to reach off of Scarlet, yo? Come on now. That's not nice. You're not treating the lady like a lady. I invited Scarlett up because I would like to talk to her about the situation I'm talking about right now. Everything I was talking about was relevance. What are you trying to do with Scarlett, Photon? I don't even know why she was hanging out with you. Scarlett, how dare you? You're crazy. I don't care what he provided. Stop running around. Like I said, all your ladies, it's time to come home and it's time to really start organizing. I'm looking for 5 to 10 women that really is interested in my story that can really help put it to the next level. That's it. I'm only looking for 5 to 10 women and I'm looking for 5 dudes. Everybody else kick rocks, go the fuck somewhere else. I don't give a fuck. Period. Different breed. I need. Matter of fact, I'm feeling Jesus-y. I'm feeling like Yeezy. I need 12 disciples. It could be 6 females, 6 dudes. It could be 10 females. It could be 2 dudes. I'm looking for 10 disciples. I mean, 12 disciples. That's it. And instead of calling them disciples, I'm looking for 12 ciphers. I'm looking for 12 people I can cipher with. That's it. Everything else you can kick rocks. Especially if you ain't here for the cause. Yo, who would like to come and chop it up, yo? Who would like to come and chop it up? I would like to talk to somebody, especially if we can have a conversation. I'm actually, there was a gentleman that was on my live the other day, and we spoke, and he said that he was going to get a letter back to me and things like that, but that ain't take place. I'm trying to figure out what happened with that. I'm hoping that goes through. I really do, but if it don't, it is what it is. But it's just that, so many people be telling me things, especially amongst people, then they don't go through. Be like, damn, what the fuck happened? And I pray that, something come through with that. You know what I'm saying? I hope they even send a kite out to Umar, send a note, send a mail, send that email, send that text message. But if he allowed them to say, don't get involved, and he just going for it back, that's whack too. It don't matter, but that's whack. Like I say, who would like to come and chop it up? Y'all be like, drop the link, drop the link. I want to come up on your panel and be goofy. Drop the link, drop the link. Let's talk about my sleeping bag. Let's talk about my box. Let's talk about the experience. But how many people can really handle sleeping in that school? How many people really think really could have handled sleeping in that school? How many of you folks could have really handled sleeping in that school, especially on Halloween? The wind was blowing like crazy. Everybody was there, then everybody just left. And you know how like when it's a whole lot of bodies and people that's all inside of a room and shit like that, and then when everybody leave and the door closed, you kind of still like feel all the presence and shit like that. But everything just shuts down and it's not there, but you still feel the presence. But that's what it was like. And so when I closed the door and I'm walking from the front door around, because I wasn't staying like in the front, I was staying in the back, sort of like inside. So when I move and I go to the side and everything, I shut off the light, and it's all pitch black behind me. And like I said, you're still feeling the presence of people up in there, but they're gone. But then you still feel the presence of people up in there because you're up in this fucking band school. And so then you go around, you go to the room, and then you look down the hallway, and the hallway is dirt pitch black. And then you only got that one light coming from the room. Sometimes I leave a couple of lights on just because, but I was trying to be nice and not have too many lights on, you know what I'm saying? Because it should be on all day. So I was trying to keep his lights off as much as possible. And then the next thing you know, it's like I said, it was Halloween. And I'm sleeping on the floor and I'm in my box. And when you're looking up, you see a lot of the towels they're not there, and it's not the ceiling and shit like that. I was telling people the story before. I'm gonna tell those people who decide to come over here. Maybe I could bore you to leave. And so I'm looking up, and it's dark. It's dark, and you're looking up inside the fucking ceiling. You're looking all the way straight to the roof, and it's all dark. But then you see little things because it's dark, and you see little lights coming through from different angles and shit. And then you finally fall asleep, but then you feel funny because you start hearing shit, and it's above your head. And you're hearing shit in other rooms, and you're hearing shit like you're just hearing all sorts of sounds. And then you hear something a little bit too loud, and then you have to get up. So you're like, yo, fuck this, I gotta get up. And now you get up and you realize it's freezing cold and it's pitch black. And now you got pissed because you kind of, your nerves good, and now you got pee, and now you got pee. So now you got to go in that hallway and go pee, all the way down the room to go pee. And it's like, damn, what the fuck is that? And that was my life. And I don't think y'all understand that it's not that it was about being spooky, but it's just that I'm supposed to get paid to handle that. And so for you guys to be entertaining goofball shit, especially when the goofball shit is about me and not here supporting the real, y'all should look in the mirror and slap the shit out of yourselves. Getting away with the sneak dissing. Who am I sneaking dissing? I'm telling you, I'm talking to every single person that's in my. Look, every single person that's in my chat right now. You see the back door where the security guard is with the flashing light? If you're not supporting the cause, if you're not a contribution to the whole cause, if you're not attribute, get the fuck out. I don't need you. I don't want you. I'm not here to entertain you. But for those folks who are here for Don and the cause and the mission and don't look at him as anything except for that, then I need just help and support and then we can rock out. But for everyone else, go and stay on everybody else's live and their platforms. But there's going to be a day that you're going to wake up and you're going to realize that all that ha ha he he ho ho was worthless and was fake. And everything that you did was fake. And then you're going to look at your mirror and you're going to look at yourself if you haven't done it already, and you're going to hate yourself because you're going to realize that you was a piece of shit. There's no sneaking shit. I'm talking directly to those who want to accept it. How much of a piece of shit were you? Like I said, I must have been such a piece of shit that put me in that box. Or I must have just needed to know that what it takes not to be a piece of shit. But no matter what, like I told people earlier, my purpose at that time was to be there at that box so I can know what it feels like to be in the box and what it feels like to be out of the box and what it feels like not to want to ever go back in the box. Like I say, I want all you folks to lay on your floor and get in the box one day so you can come out and be that special gift to the world. Be the new gift. Get in your box and learn your purpose. Because there's too many of you rascals running around as parents, running around as young adults, running around as just frivolous people, and you don't know your purpose. And those people who know their purpose, you want to hate on them because they know their purpose and they're living in it. Most of you folks don't know your purpose and you hate yourself because you don't know your purpose. Then you hate those people who are living and walking in their purpose. Like I said, get in your box and you learn. I was in the box. I learned. You might like being in the box for a little while, to be honest. Because when you get in the box, you feel like you're not even part of the world. Trust me when I tell you that. I mean, how many kids remember can you remember little things like when you was like a young child? Can you remember some of the things that you used to do? Can you remember the smell? Can you remember the taste? Can you remember the feel of certain things? I can remember certain little things. And then the things I remember is like, damn, that you was preparing. A lot of you folks ain't gonna be able to make it. And y'all know y'all ain't gonna be able to make it, so y'all do this living your life on your edge right now because you know you're not really gonna be able to make it. A lot of y'all so demonic in your minds and so demonic in your actions that you already know that your life is already done. So there's nothing else to do except for be demonic. I want you to burn. I want you to burn, burn, burn. Because you already know it's wrong. You ain't stupid. You know you're wrong. You know that you're wrong for being demonic. It's not, see, like I say, it's not about taking no sneak shit. Who says it's a sneak? No, it's not sneak. I'm not sneak dissing. I don't do that. Yeah. I need to learn something. I need to learn something. Yo, Scarlett, word, man. What's exposing the clown? What they talk about? What's they talking about? Okay, reread joke comment, joke comment. Oh shit, the white man. Yo, what's good, the white? Yo, so like I said, I'm only going through the chat line because my eyes is closed. Look, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm laying back, eyes closed. I'm just black and I'm just zoning. And the way I'm moving like this with the phone. Like last night, I had the phone in my lap and my phone blacked out, and I didn't know there was. I was trying to see. I was talking, and then I looked to see if the phone was back on because I know that the service was circling, idolize it. So then I went to look and see if it was back on. Then when I saw it was back on, I kind of just picked up my phone. But when I pick up my phone, it goes at a certain angle. And so then I'm talking with the phone and I'm talking, pointing to the phone, talking. And some homo faggot ass nigga want to come and say, yo, he's flashing you. Some homo faggot ass nigga calling some other dude talk about, hey, he flashing you. We see you on the screen. We see you on the screen, like some old faggot. Fuck is that shit? White man, what kind of shit is that? Next man calling the next man. We see you on the screen. He flashing you. He flashing you. And I know I'm talking like this. I'm talking. Just talking like talking and talking. And this thing, he flashing you. He flashing you on the screen. Girl Scouts. I thought I got rid of Jake Equality. No doubt, man. I ain't see you in a minute, yo. I'm glad to see you, man. I ain't gonna lie. Good to see you. Where you been at? Almost dead, you. Reread the joke, comment. What is exposing? Yo, exposing. That's what I'm saying. You pissing. If you pissing Scarlett off, you gonna piss me off. Certain people bring a dark vibe to the chat and never hit Don Cash App. They was just in slant. Okay, no doubt, no doubt. Uh-oh. Who you talking to exposing the clowns? Because I want to hear what you're saying. Because I go with your opinion too. I thought that you was saying some slick shit when she was checking you. As you talk about Scarlett? Are you talking about Scarlett? Certain people bring a dark vibe to the chat. Who the fuck you talking about? And never hit Don. Never hit Don Cash Up. That's everybody. They was just in slander chat. That's what I'm saying. Look. Okay, here's my word. I don't care who takes offense, but if you was in slander God's chat and check out exposing clowns, obviously you was there too. If you was in slander God's chat and y'all was laughing and joking and all that other shit, and then you over here because y'all want to see confrontation, unsubscribe from my channel and leave and never ever come back. Especially because you're not even touching the cash app and supporting this cause and knowing what it is. My laptop sits right here. Like I showed you last year. My book is sitting right here. My notes are sitting right here. I'm doing work constantly. I can reach 2 feet away from me. I can reach 2 feet away from me because I'm doing work. What the fuck are you guys doing? I'm doing work. I'm doing work. What are you guys doing? Go, leave. Won't somebody go live so you can take these people with you? Somebody go live so these people can go with you. Somebody go live so that you can take these people with you. Take them. Take them. Take them. I want to see numbers drop. Drop. Drop like flies. Don't come back. I spent yesterday. I spent yesterday talking about how niggas emulating what I'm doing. Then they come back and do it live straight up and down, same time as me, and doing it about Dawn. And then y'all gonna run over there to see what they got to say about Dawn. Dawn already told you what they talk about. What they possibly can talk about, except for trying to cut Dawn's head off. In other words, being negative. Because nothing I did was negative. Everything I did was positive. Sometimes people don't see positive things when in the negative, when they are living negatively. People talk so much about people that they really thinking that that's what it is. But no, most of the time I'm talking to help you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to help you. We are the A side. It's hard to teach people real shit. It's hard like to get people out the gutter. I cannot believe Messy Muslim hits me up, hey Don, you gotta understand that this is just entertainment. We here just for the entertainment. Gutter entertainment. This was so scary about y'all folks because I mean they really threw a plague at us. And as long as we had our phones, we was good. As long as you can cover your mouth and have your phone in your hand, you was good. And that's the shit that's all they want you to be at. When you complacent like that, when they can put a worldwide pandemic and you can be complacent that what keeps you idle is goofy shit. That's when they know they can conquer the fucking world. Y'all need people like me because I'm one of those people who's looking out as a warrior, protecting the fucking herd. Y'all the sheep. And if y'all want to be protected, y'all need to start helping the fucking warriors out there who's protecting the sheep. There's a lot of sheep out there. And the only way that y'all can be protected is making sure that the shepherd is protected. That sheep herder, he's out there in the ring, he needs to be protected. That sheep herder, he's out there protecting you from the wolves, he needs to be protected. He needs to be fed. He needs to be clothed and housed. Because he's a shepherd who's protecting the sheep. So the sheep must understand their positions. If you're going to be a sheep, how many of you folks is a sheep? How many of you people really truly consider yourself a sheep or a shepherd? Exposure, you just got yourself a chance to come on the platform. I almost said something differently, but yo, look, I want you to come on the platform and speak to me. Don't be in my chat talking shit. just come on the panel and you can talk all you want. Because I'm trying to go 2 hours. I need some more entertainment. I'm about to go become DJ Don again. Like I say, I want you to come and talk. Don't talk to the chat. Talk to me, especially if you're asking me a question. It's funny how you let. Who's you? Who you talking? Who you talking to? See, this is what I'm saying. You said it's funny how you let certain people get away with sneak dissing you, but you get smoked for full time. Nobody know who you talking to. I don't think you talking to me. This loser said, I'm over on your live. This loser said, I'm over on your live, recording your live. Well, folks, this will be the last live of the FDMG Boogeyman of me. I'm not even gonna lie. The when the FDMG Boogeyman come back, it will be someone else. It won't be me. It's gonna be another troll. I'm just gonna let him know I'm paying this person. I'm just letting you guys know to operate my YouTube channels because he is my consultant. He's going to help me grow all my social media. So I'm going to pay him to help me grow this shit. So it won't be me, but he's going to be trolling, especially all those folks, because his job is just to see who's talking about me. He's going to be going and I'm going to show him everything. This is his job. I'm telling you guys. So don't think it's me. Well, I'm meeting up with him tomorrow. I'm showing him, all the clips that I done took and all the people names. So if you got different names, then that's cool. But anybody who going against me on anything I put out there, he's there to really combat him and get him off in an eloquent way. See, the whole point and purpose of him is really to do things in a professional manner, and so that I'm not taking things to heart. So I don't keep losing people and things like that. So because I don't really like people like that, especially dicks. I don't like dicks. I only have love for those people who real. I don't like dicks or they goofy shit. That's why today you see a whole bunch of. I knew today was gonna be a whole bunch of blocking. I know I haven't been blocking like this, but I already knew today was gonna be a block day. But to be honest, like I say, this is gonna be one of my last times for a long time being here. FDMG Boogeyman is definitely gonna still be here because he can't disappear. But I'm paying this kid for like a couple of weeks to operate that. And he's also gonna be doing my website. I mean, like I say, I mean, I met some good people the other day at the seminar. I paid the money to get into the seminar, and people, they were networking, and they wanted to talk to me because they heard me speaking. That hey, you seem like you interested into this. I'm like, yeah, I'm into this. And they seemed like they was into me, so we exchanged numbers and we build it. And now I got a team. One person right now, they like I said, helping right now. Right now as I speak, they done text me like 5 times today already in regards to me. I had to move. I'm like, I feel like I'm working for them. That's teamwork. I just met them yesterday. Or should I say Friday? And we already working on 2 projects together from Friday. See, sometimes you gotta be around like-minded people. I had to get away from the world and be around like-minded people that had something in common. That's why I come to the internet, to find like-minded people so that we can have something in common and move forward. And I see that there's a whole lot of like-minded people that got something in common, and that's called being a coon and the buffoon. But I'm like, who's down with the king? And y'all like, nah, we over here with the jesters. How many people think that Photon going to do a live stream on something to have my name in it? And the only reason why I say that because I saw you over here. I'm like, why you be over here? Don't come over here. Don't come over here, Photon. You was very disrespectful. You called me all sorts of faggots. I couldn't believe that shit. And I'm not gay. You was actually you was very, you was trying to be brutal. You was trying to be brutal. But I paid you no mind. I didn't even come on your live. I heard you. And I was just laughing like, damn, he really wants me to talk to him. And I felt bad. The same way as I didn't even go to, yo, look, folks, not one time did I even entertain the live over there. I don't even know what they said. I'm not even going to go look at the live. I don't care what they said on that live. I'm never, ever going to watch that live. But I know they watching mine. But I'm never, ever, ever, ever going to watch that live. Okay? I am never, ever, 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 ever going to look at that shit. Never, ever, 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 ever gonna look at that. So I don't care at all. It don't affect me in no shape, form, or fashion. Okay? And I'm just really, really, really being sincere. Keeping it 100. I am never, ever going to pay attention to that shit. And to be honest, I'm never, ever, 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 ever going to pay attention to it. None of the beef side people. Because for me to talk about something, then step down and be something like that, I'm retarded. What do I mean by that? For me to even put my mind to want to entertain that, it's me stepping to the special ed class. And I told you, I'd rather sit in a room by myself to be amongst special eds. I went to this junior high school that was down the block from the projects. And we had a lot of special ed students. We had like the floor for special eds. I'm not a special ed student, so I can't interact with special eds. Now, I don't know if you have a reading problem, if you had a behavior problem. I don't know if you was in special ed. But it makes no sense for me to hang with you. There's no growth with special ed people hanging with special ed. Only growth you're going to get is something negative. Street shit. Bad stuff. Fucked up shit. Maybe babies from a special ed chick. Now you got a special ed baby. Call him a motherfucking retard, to be honest. How many of you folks got special ed babies because you was with a special ed person? Your baby just special. They say special needs. No, it's special. because you spent your life being special. And now you have to see your special ed reproduction. What's wrong with y'all? Like I said, I was in a box. I was sleeping in a box. Knowing my purpose is not to come out this box and be special ed. Don't 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 be special ed, folks. Do everything you can not to be special ed. If you have to read more, then read more. Don't be special ed. How many people is EBT collecting these special eds? That's for all those folks that was in the chat laughing on some ha ha he he ho ho. How many of you folks are in special ed? I don't got jokes. I got facts. I ain't got no funny bones in me. I just got the truth. How many of you folks was in special education, huh? I sit there and be like, oh, I can't spell a word, but I'll be fucking around. And then again, my eyes is messing with me from looking at these damn phone. I'm gonna stop with this whole technology shit. I don't like it. My eyes, I got 20/20 vision now. Looking at this shit, fuck with y'all corny asses. My vision's hurt. That's why a lot of times I'll be having my eyes closed. The rest of my eyes will be burning. I don't know how y'all do this shit faithfully.
Don't act like you don't see me. Okay? That's how you hit Latin chord. Who else did that? Y'all did y'all thing.
Because, matter of fact, watch this, folks. I need somebody to come on the panel and recap because I'm never ever going to watch that live stream. I need somebody to come on the panel and let me know what the live stream is about because I'm never going to look at it. So I just need to know a little bit about who's there, who's talking about me because I don't know. So if there's anybody who can let me know, give me a quick rundown of what was going on, that'd be awesome. So anybody that was, for those people that was over there on that chat, especially if you're still over here and I ain't boot you up out here, somebody come on the panel and give me a rundown of what was said and everything and who was there and saying what they were saying. Now's the time for you. And because I wasn't there, all I can do is be quiet and listen. Because I wasn't there, I don't know what. So I just want to hear what you guys say. Paint the picture so the people can hear. And please keep it 100. Please do what? Just do this for me. All right, so please, anybody would like to come up here, especially if you was I know 90% of you guys is over there, so just someone come up here and let me know what's going on, please. Otherwise, I'm gonna do this until everyone leave. Yeah, folks. Exactly. Let's make this happen, yo. I need somebody on the panel to brief me on what was going on, what was being said about me. Let's laugh. It's laugh time. It's laugh hour. We're gonna take a break from all that seriousness. It's time to laugh, baby. It's time to laugh. It's laughy hour. I need to laugh, folks. Somebody come up deck, please, and put me on deck. What's going on? Come on, folks. We got one more hour left. Yo, we almost at the 12 hours, man. Come on, we almost did 4 hours. Come on. Come on with that 4 hours.
I'm not the best.
Somebody come on deck. Yo, Dwight, what's good, man? Who's gonna step up to the plate? And it's not too late. Let's do this shit. Man, my shit is harder than a rock. What?
Wilson, I see you. That's why. If I believe in Manhattan. Don't act like you don't see me. I see you, and I'm listening.
Okay, folks, I'm waiting for someone to come on deck so we can have a little dialogue. I was waiting for this last hour. Like I say, this is the talk hour. This is the recap hour. This is the recap of what's going on. Because like I said, from the sector, you know, I came from that school and I came into this YouTube streets, and then I basically vanished from the YouTube streets because the people didn't respect the sector. Respect the sector, folks. The sector's here. Only one other person I know who talks like I know, yo. I'm trying to figure that out too, man. I should. I wish I didn't take that shit off because I almost had it. Damn, why I blocking? Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. Yo, like I said, I want to figure it out too, yo. The only person, only one other. Who you say? I mean, only one other person I know who talks like exposing the clowns. Yo, man, I kind of think is a good guy. You know what you think? It's like driving by the scene of a bad car accident and you hope everybody's okay, but deep down you know that they're not. As for me, I'm really good. Laying down in the bed. Last year, like I said, this is my 1 year anniversary. Last year I was sleeping on the floor. This year I'm sleeping in bed. As for me, I'm really good. Whatever took place on the other side, obviously they not because they use my name. I had this posted up in regards to my situation and Umar Johnson, FDMG. I know. I guess I crashed head on with them and I just kept moving. I ain't gonna lie, I just kept going. I ain't got no license. I gotta keep it going. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, baby. So, like I say, yo, Ray Triggs, could you come up here and you know roll up your sleeves and let me know what's going on? My question is, who's on the other side on you know on that other chat talking about me, because I had several people come to my live stream and tell me that they doing the live, that slandering them was doing it live and talk about me. So I just would like for you to, if you was over there, let me know, what was being said, if you can remember anything was being said. So if there's anybody who would like to come up here, I'm trying to stretch that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna leave out my bed and go outside for a little bit. I'm gonna do y'all a favor. You give me some air. But like I say, let's have a conversation. Let's talk. This is the goofy hour now. This is the 11 o'clock hour going to the 12 o'clock hour. Then I'm gonna get off. Okay, I did 4 hours. I'm proud of myself to be able to do 4 hours with nobody on the panel. But I want somebody on the panel for this last like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Can somebody recap what's been going on? Yeah, come on down. But I didn't. But exposing crime. But that's what I'm saying. They said he said something slick that made me dismiss him. It was something slick, and I shouldn't have did that. I apologize, man. My bad. I'm mad. I'm kind of mad I did that. Because I don't know. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm gonna go back and check out this live and look why I took him off. But they were saying, saying like they were saying that I've let other people talk about me, but I don't check out. Like nah, I'm not gonna let nobody talk about me. And I don't like when people put stuff like that on my chat, and then people be reading, and they be flowing in that shit. So I'm like, what you talk about? I just let anybody just talk about me. I was stupid. I apologize. Exposing it, but like I say, I don't care, because if you're not coming on deck, I'm just gonna be doing what it do. Sometimes you guys gotta come on deck just to let us know who you are, and so we can just go from there. But just sitting in the chat and everything is gonna be like, who the fuck is this? But if you could come on deck and you can just even just say what's up, I'm not gonna be up here too long, but big up to what y'all doing. I'm be in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That's all we need. But for you not to be, for you to be putting things in there and then constantly doing that shit and then not coming up on deck, it's kind of like, you gotta go. So I apologize to exposing clowns, although like we're trying to figure out like who the fuck is that? So no matter what, like my man Mr. White said, who the hell is that person? And see how Dwight came and said, yo, this is what I'm trying to tell you. See how Dwight came in and said, yo, you might not remember who I am, but this is such and such. Bomb. Now I know who I'm talking to. And if it's not that person, I'm on the assumption of knowing who I'm talking to. But when you just playing the game and you're playing the game and I don't know who I'm talking to, it becomes a little bit annoying where I'll be like, you know what? I can't just keep letting you just talk and I don't know who you are. You see my face and you hear my voice, but I don't get nothing from you. But now you're right. So just tell that person, no hard feelings. Exposing the clowns was blocked. Yeah, I apologize. But when I asked for you to, damn, just stop playing games, folks. I feel a little bit bad. And I feel a little bit bad because this person, Tina R. Tina R, you making me feel bad. Tina R, you making me feel bad. Nah, I don't dismiss you. I dismiss them because a couple other people in the chat was like, yo, what the fuck you talk about as well. So once I start seeing that, it's like I ain't got time for it. Like I say, you guys gotta really truly understand one thing. If we're going to have a conversation here, I'm looking for at least like only 12 people, 12 real disciples, 12 real people that I would love to shut the fuck up and listen to. I'm not here to just entertain everybody who want to talk to me. I'm looking for people who I want to hear what they got to say and listen to them. Real simple. That's why I'm like, yo, come on deck. Come on deck. because I want to know who I can talk to and feel comfortable with. I'm not just going to feel comfortable with anybody who can be anybody. So that's the only problem. You said he explained it, then I ignored the problem? They said, well, damn. I'm going to review it again. There's no way I can unblock him? I'm curious, do you consider your memories of being around the property and around Umar negative, boredom, or something else? I'm curious, do you consider your memories of being around the property? Do I consider my memories of being around the property? I know I was around the property, I remember, yeah. And around Umar, I remember being around Umar. Was it negative? I don't like the way the words are coming outside. Come on deck, and if you want to talk, then we can talk. Matter of fact, come on deck. I want to talk to you anyway. Let's have a good conversation. Word. I don't even really know who this is, but I think this one might be a good one. That's a good comment. I want to know what you really mean by that question, because that negative thing is strong. Being around the property and around Umar, negative, boredom, or something else. What's that old boy? See, like, I don't know. This is what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know what y'all know. Y'all be knowing so much, even though y'all be knowing so much. What's the old boy about? This person? Who's the Owl Show? The AI Show, the Owl Show. Who that? Well, like I say, yo, the panel's open to you. The panel's open to anyone who would like to come and chop it up in these last hours before I disappear. All right, we got one person. Who is this person? Let's see who this person is.
Well, hello, Don. Long time no see.
Oh,
I think we spoke once, a long time ago. Yeah,
okay,
it was a long time
ago.
What's going on with you?
Nah, you let me know what's going on with the sector. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, the sector? Oh, it depends. I usually have to catch up because I'm catching up on my social media, and I have to go and look at other stuff on YouTube, and then I get around to the sector. So I usually get around it later, and everybody knows things more so than I do. But sorry. But so yeah, it's been a while. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, sector history review. Yo, it's on you.
Oh, sector history. Oh,
yeah. Why not? Let's go.
You want my sector history?
Yeah, why not? I'll put you out there. You know what I'm saying? Why not? I know this.
I don't think Slander would. I guess Slander doesn't care because I told him no, I wasn't going to do his sector history because that dumb thumbnail of his.
Exactly. So I would like for you to give me a brief sector synopsis. Where is this
of my time around it? You mean about my time around the sector, or just what I think of the sector?
No. What's your time? What's your time frame?
Oh, okay. Seriously, I would say from about, well, it started, I guess, technically, if you want to go back to December 2020 when I was interviewed on Let Me See Your Transcript, you could go back there.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. Okay, so from then,
so we could start from that point onward. Yeah, because after that, sorry, go ahead.
No, you talk. I've been talking.
Okay. No, okay. Just trying to be polite. Excuse me.
Yeah.
So let's see. I'd say if you want to start from there, December 2020, when I was interviewed about the piece I wrote on Umar for my blog, which is on medium.com.
Yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, I remember all that. So I need you to fast forward a little bit because I remember all that. That's how
Okay,
you came in.
right,
Then everybody started
right.
jumping on you and shit like that because they like who
That's
he.
right.
So
Yeah, there were some
that's
people jumping on me. It was primarily after the interview. It was Flacco, I think D. Durrell, and this Leon Locke guy. I don't know anything about him or much about him. But actually, that's what kind of sort of brought me to the sector were the so-called good guys, or as I call them, the bad guys.
mm,
So that was what really kept me in the sector because let me see a transcript who I, of course, have nothing but contempt for at this point. Said recently when she was, I think, on Slander God's channel or I think on some live, she said that the good guys kept me here. And I have to admit, she's not truthful about a lot of things, but she's right about that. It was really the good guys that kept me in the sect that really allowed me, not so much allowed me, but brought me technically into the sector because they were lying about me. They were lying and saying I was an Arab and I was a foreigner and
they
used
do a
some
lot of that shit,
ethnic
huh?
slur against me.
Big guys,
And that's
yeah,
how I ended up being on Max V's channel. Oh, yeah. That's why I call him the bad guy. I actually called him, like, what's his name? Remix was saying, I'm Al Capone. I said, no, I'm not Al Capone. I'm Elliot Ness. It's the good guys that are the gangsters, right? Or wannabe gangsters. That's how I view them. I view them as the gangsters. Like,
they the
because you
gangsters,
have
right? Yeah.
Pete Durrell who thinks he's the god, he's called the Godfather. Yeah, well,
They
they're the gang.
good guys, the gangsters. Oh shit!
The gang that couldn't dodge straight. Right.
So was you over there at the other side, Slender God side, and when they were talking, who was talking?
Well, Slander God came later. So what happened was that's how I came around the sector. Was because of these guys. Flacco did a video. I think D. Durrell did a video, but Flacco did a video primarily, and he was like mad that I was single, and I was, single, unmarried, and it was weird.
What was that all about?
I know something was up with this guy. Yeah, no, he went to my Facebook. He did a video. He went to my Facebook and said, "Look at this guy. He's not married." I'm like, wait, why would a guy care about another guy's marital status?
That's real goofy, right?
That's why. Yeah, correct. Good word, goofy. See, that's why when Shakam Ra said what he said about Flacco, I thought maybe onto something. Because I went, I had my feeling about that, and I was like, there's something about this guy that was
hold on. What did he say about Flacco? I don't know. You got to talk to me like a baby. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Shakam? Oh, well, you got to go back and see that video. Shakam Ra was saying, Shakam Ra had interviewed a woman who was supposedly an ex-girlfriend of Flacco.
Mm-hmm.
And Flacco's behavior was kind of weird. He said he had all these terabytes of porn that he had saved up, and he was against, he was, I remember because this became a big deal. He was overjoyed that OnlyFans was going to get rid of women, going nude and doing all this kind of X-rated stuff. And I'm going, what kind of straight man would be against that? And I'll leave it at that. What kind of straight man would be upset? In fact, who would care about that?
I don't know. There's a whole lot of funny business going on in this sector.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Here's what you got to understand. I never trust anybody who brags about having porn. Guys should never talk about that. Never, in my view, should never.
Or we talk to another dude talk about suck my dick. Like, whoa.
Oh, who said that?
That's what I'm saying. When you be screaming suck my dick to a dude, suck my dick, suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, what's up with that? I heard that many times.
That's something that is not a good idea to say, but I'm just saying, like, there were things about Flacco that just didn't, because he did that video about me. I said, something's not right with this guy. He's off. So
I mean,
it was guys like Flacco.
I do agree. I do agree.
Go ahead.
I do agree. You know what I'm saying? I do agree with that because
Oh yeah,
he's like night and day, night and day, night and day. Next thing you know, right now I think he was a fuck Umar Johnson. He's doing Don Mab now. Saying it seemed like he's trying to get into the Book of Negroes. I mean, get out the Book of Negroes. So it's like I don't know. These guys be cooning.
Oh yeah. I already was praising the Block Party, or as I like to call it, the Croc Party.
Of course, he's going to do that.
Because it was ridiculous.
They fit in. They trying to fit in.
Supposedly buy a property. Yeah, it's weird because he's, well, I mean, the thing about Flacco, I understand he's kind of left. I mean, his content, I understand he's left. He's doing content that's like celebrity and all this gossip and all this other kind of stuff. And you know what? More power to him in that regard. I'm glad he's kind of moved away from the sector because his videos weren't going anywhere anyway. So, I mean, if he's serious about doing other stuff, good for him. But yeah, the guy was off, and he made a video about me, and it was I think D. Durrell had done something, but I really didn't know much about him. And the reality is that these guys were talking about me, and the reality is I would never have been around this sector had it not been for the good guys. So I have to admit, let me see your transcript has a point. She's right about that. It was really the good guys that kind of brought me into the sector.
Of course, they
bring
everybody to the sector. They bring everybody to the sector, and then the people that they have in the sector that they should be doing right with, they spend too much time trying to bring more people in the sector because they want content. So you became content. That was all.
Right.
At the time that I was sitting there, when they started talking about you, I was like, who the fuck is he? Why are we talking about him? And I was mad that they was even making you a big issue and topic. I'm like, yo, y'all putting shine on him and taking away from me.
That's been one of the strangest. Yeah, that's been one of the strangest aspects when it comes to the sector. Is like, here's the thing. Here's the thing that's odd. I don't have a channel. I don't produce videos. I don't produce attack videos. You don't see me everywhere. In fact, after Max, was it the spring, like early summer or whatever, after he tried to cancel me and excluded me from his panel, I really stopped doing panels because I figure people are going to try to follow this guy's lead and not have me on panels. So it makes sense for me not to do them. So that I stopped doing panels. I concentrated on chats if I was going to be around this sector, and I had a good time. I mean, I kind of discovered the chat. The chat, I never paid attention to the chat because I was on panels all the time. I was too busy talking my lungs out on panels, and I never paid attention to the chat. Couldn't, because I couldn't see it. And I was in the chat. I said, "Boy, this is a whole different beast. This is a lot more fun." And so the way that I am in the chat is very different from the way I am in the panel.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I was last night too. I was with your son in front of the house. Yeah.
You gonna be in front of the house?
No, I'm outside right now.
Oh, are you outside somewhere?
No, I was talking to this lady.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So when you're saying that you could understand why I mean, I agree with you. Eventually, I became content, and that's the only thing that really is the prevailing wisdom as to why I have anything close to a presence, because I stopped being on panels all the time. I wasn't all the time, but most of the time. I only was in the chats, and I was off doing other things, in fact, as I was all throughout the time that I've been in the sector. Like from about, let me see, about February until April, I was being interviewed on talk shows, podcasts, and radio shows. I was doing a media tour of other shows. And of course, I still get interviewed. I was on a show, YouTube show, a couple weeks or so ago, called Random Topics with Gavin Richard. So, I mean, I the weird thing about this sector to me is this. Like, I know you've been away and you've gone and done other things because it seems like you have a lot that's on your plate and you're busy with other stuff. The thing I don't understand is why people are so drawn to this sector like a magnet. It's like they believe like this is the only space on YouTube that counts. And it's like, you do realize
the same reason why you here.
Do they realize that YouTube has thousands of spaces or sectors, I guess they're called now, and there are all kinds of things you can do, and all. I mean, if you, I do like
I'm gonna tell you,
that people.
I'm gonna answer that. Let me answer that for you because people.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's why
I'd be interested.
I'd be barking. Yeah, I bark at people, but people. It's like a family home type of thing here right now. It's a love-hate type of thing right now, and people know. You go to someone else's live streams and things like that. You won't be known, but people know who certain people. I can tell you like 10 names of people. Although I probably never spoke to them, but I can tell you 10 names of people that I know consistently. And then when I see a person talking in my chat and I don't know, I'm like, who the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? And that's over a course of a year. So those people who've been around for like 4, 5, 6 years in this chat, you new to the chat. So those people who've been around, who've been paying attention to Umar for the 10 years, and they've been in chat, they vets here. And so for them to go elsewhere and not be a vet, it takes away some type of pull and power. Because a lot of people do like to come into an office and everybody know who they are and everybody speak. And so this is like the office.
Right.
So that's what it is.
Right.
They like, and so it's sad because they like to have shine on them for nothing.
I see. That's actually one of the few explanations that work about the attraction, the pull of this sector. Because I don't think I've heard anybody explain it as well as you did. So it's kind of like that old sitcom I used to see as a kid, Cheers. It's where everyone knows your name, except in this case, not everyone is glad you came.
This is Cheers. You got it 1,000%. Trying to be
right. I'm trying to figure out.
Everybody wanted to be that main bartender. What's
right?
His name?
Yeah.
Everybody want to be Sam.
Oh my God. My goodness.
Knows.
I used to be a fan of the show.
Go.
He used to be a pitcher.
Huh?
Malone.
Everybody knows
Sam Malone.
name.
Yeah, that's it. Because he was Mayday Malone. That's how I remember. He was a pitcher, and he bought the bar. So I don't know when it comes to this sector. I don't know what I'm supposed to be. Am I supposed to be Sam Malone? Am I supposed to be Norm? Am I supposed to be Cliff? I'm one of those three. I don't know which one.
You Norm. I'm gonna give you Norm. You Norm. You that guy in the cut that's always drinking his beer. You Norm. Who always got some. You Norm. No, this one I'm trying to tell you.
Norm. I figured you say Norm.
Everybody's trying to be. No, everybody's trying to be Sam. So Sam is out the picture because everybody trying to be. Sam is the competition. Right. So everybody's fighting to be Sam, but there's certain people that just here who has a position, and you that Norm.
Except nobody. If they say my name, they're angry. They're not. I come in instead of Norm when he comes in. Hey, everybody, Norm. If they say my name, they're not happy. That's the difference.
Yeah, right. Ow.
But I like that, Norm. Yeah. Hey, I always liked Norm. Norm was one of my favorite characters, so I'll take that. I like
Norm. That's what I'm saying. Go with Norm. So that's what we're going. We're going to develop. Matter of fact, you and I can work on that. We're going to develop this whole sector as Cheers. You're a writer, right?
I like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, your explanation is one of the best I've ever heard.
This sector's not dead, folks. Thank you, sir. Because that's what I do. I come and bring it best.
But what I would say is, here's the problem when you talk about the sector is that I think your explanation is quite good. But the problem is that people expect they want too much out of this space. And this space is created, unfortunately, for conflict because it's the Umar Johnson sector, although people call it the sector. So there's going to be people who are pro-Umar and people who are anti-Umar to some extent. Mm-hmm. And it's built on conflict. So when people talk about, well, we don't want, why do we have to choose sides? Or why can't I be neutral? Nobody's neutral in this sector. I'm not neutral.
Wait, time out.
I'm
Time out.
independent, but I'm not neutral.
Norm, I'm sorry. You said you're not neutral. You're independent, but you're not neutral. But you are not
Yeah.
Norm. You are actually Fraser. You fit in Fraser more. I'm listening to you. You are
Frasier.
Fraser.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love that show, Frasier.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll
You
take that.
Fraser.
I'll take that.
Yeah,
I'll be
no, you
Frasier.
Fraser.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now that's perfect. Perfect.
Skull, you
Perfect.
you
Yeah,
Fraser.
you're right.
You Fraser.
You're right. You're right. I am
Yep,
Frasier. You're right. I am
Yep.
Frasier.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why people underestimate you, Don. I mean, like,
that's
I'm
what
like,
that's what I do. I
I
try to
never
bring this light
understood
out
why.
of it.
Like, here's the thing about you. When I went on your panel some time ago, the first time I was on, I had a good conversation with you. You treated me well. I treated you well. I'm like, why do people hate this guy? Or why are they calling him every name in the book? Like,
They jealous.
I couldn't understand why the disrespect for you. Was it because
Well,
you were homeless?
I'm gonna
I
tell
don't
you.
know.
No,
Okay.
please. It's because they hate. They jealous, yo. They jealous. It's jealousy. It's 1000% jealousy. I could be homeless and they still be jealous. It's nothing. It's jealousy because I have that character. I have that charisma. They, as you say it, they see it too. They know it, but they jealous that they don't have it. And
Yeah,
it's so
I noticed
sad.
you had a confidence
Umar
about
was like
you.
that.
And I thought,
Huh?
see, here's the thing. You had a confidence about you. I thought, this is a guy who isn't trying to pretend he's humble. He's not trying to like pretend he's BS his way. I mean, he's like, how do I put it? You had like swag.
Thank you. It's my dad,
And I
yo.
don't
I
think,
grew up with my dad. I ain't
yeah.
gonna lie. It's all my dad. I gotta give my dad props. If
Well,
it
that's
was his
good.
mom, I wouldn't have nothing. It was dad. Yeah, I love dad. It was my dad. He gave me that
Well,
little bit of
that's
strength.
good.
If I ain't had that strength, I'll be done. Trust me, that strength
Right.
that keeps me going.
Well, that's what
I'll
you
be
hope for
done.
from family, right? That's what you hope for from
Yep.
families. The families helps you prepare you for the real world, right? But you had, what I noticed about you, she had that certain amount of confidence. You had swag, and I thought, oh, it in my view was, oh, no wonder they don't like it.
And they try to chop me
Because
up.
he's not playing the game that I've spoken to some homeless people, and they're different kinds of homeless people. And I don't think they understand that. They think that there's only one type of homeless person. I mean, I hate to put it that way, but they don't understand they're different kinds of people, just like they're different kinds of other people who are housed. And it's like, they couldn't see, oh, well, he's got swag, he's got confidence. It's like, I thought, oh, no wonder they don't like you. Because he doesn't knuckle under.
Yep.
Yeah, he doesn't,
Well, Al, you always welcome to my show, yo. Matter of fact, you open to my show, all right? I don't care about anybody else. You open to my panel, and then anytime you want to talk about those bad guys, you can.
Okay.
Because
yeah,
they was one who painted that picture.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's why I came into the sector. The reality was, had those guys not said anything about me after the interview, because I looked at the interview, I thought, okay, maybe a couple people might be interested. But that article that I wrote about Umar, that had been in July, came out in July. I did the interview in December. It had been like 3-4 months since that article came out. I wasn't looking to talk about it or Umar, but she wanted me on her platform. She wanted me like the next day. When she found out about it, I was like, okay. And I thought, okay, I'll do a couple more. And then these good guys came along. That's before they called themselves good guys. I thought, who are these ignoramuses? Who are these fools? Mm-hmm. And so I had to go on Max's panel, and that started everything. It really just started my moving on in the sector. And so I had that media tour in February through April, early April. And so I wasn't around this sector a lot during those months. A little, but it was, so you got to understand, I'm on panels, and I came on panels. I came on the sector primarily to be on panels. Like, okay, like the topic could be the topic you're talking about or something else. Say it's about, I don't know, pollution, right? If I found that interesting, I would come on a panel and I would talk about it. But here's what I didn't realize. I never really understood YouTube because I had never been on panels before. This is the first time even when I did Let Me See Your Transcripts, interview, when I was interviewed on her, I had never done like a YouTube show before. I had done all kinds of shows, radio, podcasts, whatever, but I'd never done a YouTube show before. So I was new to doing with the panel. So I thought, okay, there are 3 or 4 other people here. What I'll do is I'll just say whatever I feel I need to say. I'll just get it all out. And then I'll listen to what other people have to say. If somebody asks me something, I'll respond. But I just wanted to get out all that I needed to say about the subject. And what I didn't realize was that people in the chat didn't like that because they thought, oh, he's boring, he's long-winded. But I thought if I don't say something when I get the chance, I'll never do it because you got 5 people on this panel. So that's why I was quote long-winded.
On this panel, there's 1 and 2, so you don't have to be too long-winded because I don't want to get bored. So, all right, so let's keep the flow going. You know what I'm saying?
But that's why. Because
Al, hold on, Al, because I don't care really about a whole lot of that stuff. I want to know what the panel on the other side was about. What was they talking about?
Okay, which panel was that? Which one?
Tonight. Was you over the Slander Gods panel?
I was actually invited a couple times on Slander Gods, but that was because he invited me.
Was you over there? Yeah, was you there last night?
No,
tonight,
I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Nah, because after I turned down the sector interview, he probably wouldn't want me anywhere near there, and I wouldn't want to be there either. So,
okay, time out though. Hold on. We off of that because I'm talking to my chat right now. I'm talking to a specific person right now. Okay, how the hell did you find me? How did you find me? Al, how did you find me?
How did I find you?
Al. Yeah, how did you find me? I'm Don M-TheeFDMGBoogieman. How did you find me?
Like, you mean like today or just
period? For you to be on my live, I thought you was on Slander Gods live, and then you heard them talking back and forth. Then you came over here because they were talking about me.
No,
how did you
it came
find
up in my notification. Oh no, it came up in my notifications that you had a live.
Okay, because someone tried to act because you seen Unadulterated Truth.
No, I can't see the chat.
Okay,
I've heard the name Unadulterated.
I know you did. I know you because he be trying to jump on panels. But he's screaming that he didn't even know I had a freaking. He didn't know I was back, and I'm like, well, how the freak did you know I'm back? And where you here on my live, but he don't know I'm back. And he's like, oh, he got a channel. Oh, and he's been around forever. So that I was saying that was whack. I don't like when people play those.
Yeah, that's odd. Well, actually, that I can't understand. He probably knows
at all.
Yeah, he's probably. Well, I don't know much. I don't know anything about the guy, but he probably knows more about the sector than I do. So
of
you probably.
And for him not to be, for him to be talking about, for him to be asking questions about boxing and all this stuff, and then Ghost Talk says, yo, that's Don. If you know about boxing, and then you know about Don, and so how you gonna say that you don't know Don back around? That's bullshit. I'm not happy about that. But what I'm saying, he gonna live with it. So because once you said that I'm like, how the hell are you here? How do you hear? How you find Don? And he don't know. And he got my number, but he don't know. But we ain't gonna talk about that. So you wasn't on the other panel though, right? I mean, you didn't go to the other live. I said you didn't go to Slim live right now.
No, I didn't.
Man, I need somebody who's over there.
Well, like I said, I've only been, in general. Like I don't go to his show, or I don't even think I see his show. Like I said, after the whole sector interview fiasco.
Skull, you get the rinse before Al. God, I'm listening. Keep talking.
Be careful, Scarlett. Hey, Scarlett, be careful. Carrie Ann will blow her gasket again. She'll get to blow her gasket again.
Carrie Ann blew Scarlett's gasket.
Oh, you didn't hear that Carrie Ann got mad at Scarlett?
Because what?
Because being timed out on Photon's channel.
Because what? Say it again. Because what?
What happened was she got timed out by Scarlett. And so she just had a conniption fit and did 2 or 3 videos about Scarlett, calling her all kinds of names.
Man, Scarlett ain't got no time to be wasting on these people, man.
It's just immature, bratty behavior.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck them. Block them all, Scarlett. Block them all. Block them or fuck them.
Right. I mean, it's
I'm
like,
gonna be totally
it's like,
honest. Hold on. I'm
I
sorry.
mean,
I'm gonna be
my
totally
view
honest.
is,
What'd you
okay.
say, Frazier? What'd you say, Frazier?
What was that, Niles? No.
I'm saying, but I was
what I was
saying,
going to say was, but
yeah, no matter what, Scarlett, to me, of me analyzing the whole lot of people, I won't really pay no attention to no one else. I would listen to her before I listen to anybody. I don't really care. I don't care what anybody say on this whole live and chat in this whole sector. I would listen to Scarlett first before I listen to anybody. Even if Scarlett's bullshit and lying, I'll still listen to her first. That's just
my impression
me.
of Scarlett has always been that she's relatively fair and
Scarlett's from New
logical.
York, so I'm always be biased, period.
Right.
And so her eyes and her vision is going to be like mine. We're going to see things the way we see it. And so if she be like, yo, you don't need that person around, and fuck that person, I'm going to believe that she is a fact, period. Because I don't think. Hold on. Let me talk, bro. I'm about to boot you.
Yeah,
I don't believe that she has my intentions in the wrong position. I always believe that she has, even if she might not agree, I still think she might have my intentions right over everybody else. It might not be 100%, but over everybody else, I'm gonna give it her. And she probably did some laughing, joking, ha ha, he ho ho. I'm pretty sure, but yet and still, I would give it over everybody else. So Carrie Ann, I'm sorry, sweetheart, you don't have no position in this sector at all to fucking go at her. If she fucking block you, fuck you. She has a right to. But I don't know why she's blocking you for Photon and shit like that, to be honest. So Carrie Ann, you probably was going that Photon, rightfully so. So I gotta be biased on that one, because I wasn't there and I don't know.
Right.
And if Carrie Ann probably was going in on Photon, she's probably right. And so for Scarlett to be defending Photon, it's like, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? So if it was different, if it was a different channel, it'd be different.
My view of it is this. My view of it is this, and I've been timed out a couple times when I've been on threads, and I don't worry about it. I just shrug my shoulders and I move on to something else. Yeah. Hey, if that's how it is, it is. I don't take it personally, or even if I took it personally.
Especially think.
It to me, it just doesn't matter. But I got to be brutally honest. I mean, it wasn't. I thought it was bad taste for her to make videos bashing Scarlett the way she did. It was just bad. I just thought she didn't need to do that.
So.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's. I just thought it was immature, bratty behavior. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I just thought it was immature. What surprises me is this is a school teacher, and this is the way you're going to behave. I mean, I guess she's supposedly feminist.
So what?
She has no problem trashing a woman, right? Like I think Scarlett. I thought Carrie Ann's supposed to be feminist to such extent, but she has no problem completely trashing her completely. Okay.
Who's that? My phone's going in and out.
What I was saying was, I don't know why. Okay. What I was saying was the problem with Carrie Ann was she made a couple videos and she was trashing Scarlett. And I thought, and this is a woman who says that she is to some extent a feminist. I said, well, you call yourself a feminist, but you have no problem completely trashing a woman like Scarlett who, decided to exercise her judgment as a moderator.
It's jealousy. You don't agree with it's only jealousy.
Fine, but it's not worth making 2 videos. Yeah, I think so. And again, my view is, I'll warn people against, right. But I'll warn people against Carrie Ann when she came into the sector again. I said, the best thing to do is not deal with her because she wants arguments. She wants to attack people. She wants to go after people. It's just who she is. She's very critical, very judgmental. It's just her personality. It's just the way she is. And I thought initially that it was just men. But when she had her tete-a-tete with Stargate recently, Stargate, I got to admit, Stargate really summed it up beautifully. I mean, Stargate she got mad at Stargate too. And the reason that she's mad at Stargate is because she's a mother, Stargate's a parent. And the way I see it is Stargate treated her like a mother dealing with an unruly teenager. She called her out. She said, you're as problematic as the people you criticize. And you don't want to deal with your frailties and your issues and your problems.
Yeah.
And she's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And I analyzed Stargate and I said some, aspects, I observed observations about it. Yeah. She said that about Carrie Ann. And Carrie Ann didn't like it. That's why Carrie Ann had, again, bashed her and called her stupid and said she was a bird and all that.
Of course. But
again,
hold on. Okay.
Carrie Ann is very insecure.
That's what you gather, right? Okay. Well, my whole page right now, I'm looking for, like I said, a team of women. I want Scarlett. I want Scarlett, Carrie Ann. Right now, those are top two right now. Oh, I like Carla too, and I want Carla. I want all of them to really like be part of my team, and I don't really need a bunch of these people in my life. I want us to be part of the Ultimate Trolling Warriors. Carrie Ann, or Ultimate Trolling Warrior. Scarlett, or Ultimate Trolling Warrior. Carla, or Ultimate Trolling Warrior. And to be honest, that's the team I need. And with Al, to me, Al, and those three, that's a good starting five. I'm good with that.
Okay, but
you know
see, that's the problem. But I look at the issue when I look at this is why I'm talking about this, because I normally don't get into what other people do in terms of fights, slights, and gripes. But I warn people. I said, look, I saw what Carrie Ann did to P, and I said she's targeting men. But what Stargate had brought out wasn't what I had noticed entirely.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. You gotta go slow with me. Don't talk so fast. We're doing sector history. You're too excited about it because you know everything. So talk slow because I haven't been around. What
I was saying was, I mentioned Scarlett and what Carrie Ann had done in regards to Scarlett. When Stargate and Carrie Ann had gotten into an argument on Carrie Ann's channel, it was the same basic premise, which is that what Carrie Ann does is project a sense of utter sense of confidence and determination and some kind of intellectual vigor. But when when the truth comes out about her and people stand toe to toe and deal with her directly, Stargate did that. Stargate called her out, said, you're as problematic as the people you complained about and criticized, and you don't want to deal with your flaws and your frailties and your dealings. And I had to agree with Stargate. I had to agree with her completely because she was right.
Yeah, she might be right, but right now I want them all to come and we have a nice, strong empowerment female panel. Because right now I need a team of strong females with my movement, and what we want to do is we're going to troll all these other sectors. Like my man Al said, our job is right now to find us sectors. Your job is to find us sectors that we need to go into. Yeah, I know, no, we about to have fun in 2022. Yo, you about to turn this whole sector up, okay? And keep a log, okay? You keep a log, you keep a real log, okay? Which I know you are. And so we about to go through every freaking sector. We're gonna bring Umar to every sector. Umar Johnson gonna be in everybody's sector. Because that means I'm gonna be in everybody's sector. We're gonna bring, but we're not just bring Umar Johnson to. We're gonna bring Umar Johnson and Don M situation to everybody. Because when I was in my seminar and I was amongst millionaires and I was talking to this real estate dude and I asked him, "Do you know who Umar Johnson is?" He said, "Yeah." And so I was like, "Okay. Well, which side are you on?" And then he just smiled. He said, "Well, I mean, I'll be listening, watching him, but I know he got a lot of stuff going on. I never donate to him and things like that. I listen to a lot of stuff he said because I agree, but then I disagree with a lot of stuff, especially with, you know what he disagreed about? What everybody going to disagree about. Interrelational relationships. And so he disagreed about that. He said, people should be able to rock with whatever. But I'm like, but Umar's not really on that. But then when I told him my story, he said, whoa, he never knew about my story. So all these people out there that don't know about this story right here, I don't care about nothing else. Fuck some HVAC. I don't care about that dumb shit. About Umar Johnson, raping me, having me sleeping on the floor. Get my story out there. I need your help and get my story to a mainstream media. So if you can fuck all these people in this sector, if you can take me from this sector and get me to other sectors and get me this story coming from you of analyzing. See, you put yourself 100% biased. You're not in it. You're not in it at all. You just reviewing as a writer, and you observe this person who came out of nowhere, who's living in the school. Tell the story. Make yourself famous. Use me. I want you to use me and become famous. Fuck everybody else. Carrie Ann ain't gonna make you famous. Scarlett not gonna make you famous. Stargate ain't gonna make you famous. Slander God ain't gonna make you famous. The good guys ain't gonna make you famous. I can make you famous. I promise you. Stay with me. I can make you famous. And residual income will flow because trust me, you will be my writer. I need a writer. Tell my story.
Okay.
And I'm looking for a team of women who can help push it.
Okay. Well, I don't know if the ladies would be interested. That's up to them. I don't know.
Yeah, fuck them. I ain't worried about them right now. We ain't worried about them right now. We talk to them. We spoke to them. So, right now it's for you. I need you on my team. Forget about them. Don't even worry about the team that we're gonna build out. We build a team around us. But no matter what, Scarlett's on my team.
Okay. So anyway, getting back to the sector.
I am the sector. I'm talking about the sector.
Like I said, the only reason I spoke about that is because I warned people. I observed it and I said, look, she needs to go. She needs to get help. She needs something because she admitted she has mental illness. She has mental problems. And she needs, I think she needs to be elsewhere, to be honest. I mean, I look at the way that she treats people and the way she behaves, and I just think, this is a person that's problematic. That's just my
take. You talk about Carrie Ann? Carrie Ann?
Yeah, I think she just definitely. That's why I try to warn people, but that's all you can do. It's all you can do is just observe and state what you feel is feasible and what is right, and let people take it from there. But
so you saying she's a little bit out of control? She's out of control. You know more than me. No, hold on. Let's go to Carrie Ann because I was trying to figure out about Carrie.
Okay. Well, I don't agree with
both times. Hold on. Let me just set up for you to say what you got to say. I'm gonna set it up because when I came back, and then I was talking about, I'll do a debate with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Folks out of nowhere said debate Carrie Ann. I'm like, why do you want me to debate Carrie Ann? So why would he want me to debate this female who's coming out of nowhere, who knows nothing of me, and I know nothing of her? And why would I want to beef with her? What was she doing in this whole sector that created this type of beef where he would want me to debate her? That, he feel that she can really take my money from me.
I didn't know that.
Al?
Oh, this is the first I've heard.
Yeah, that's why I said I want to set it up. So why do he feel like she should debate me? What is this Carrie Ann?
I think because Carrie Ann was somebody, when she entered the sector, she came in getting into a confrontation with Flacco and pretty much trounced him verbally. She got into a confrontation with D. Durrell and trounced him verbally. And then this guy P, but when I think P is a good guy, at least from what I see, a decent guy.
Who's P?
Yeah, he's a guy who's around the sector at times. P. He just goes by.
He's like a good guy type of thing. He'd be rolling.
No, I don't think so.
He'd be rolling as a good guy. How do he roll?
But I don't think so. No. I think he's normally on Remix's channel, but.
Okay, what's Remix?
I'm not sure.
What side is Remix on? Remix on what, the fraud side? What side is he on?
Well, I don't think he likes Durrell. I don't think he likes D. Yeah, he doesn't get along with D. Durrell and some of those good guys.
I wonder if he likes me. I don't think he likes them. What's his name? Remix? Yo, Remix. Come and holler at me, yo.
Yeah, Sector Radio, I think his name.
Come and holler at me. So tell me if
so anyway,
tell me what's your beef with me. Go ahead. Yeah. Don't be cutting me off on my show when I'm talking
about.
Yeah.
Okay. So you were talking about Photon had actually, when you came back here recently, Photon had said you should debate Carrie Ann. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I think it's like
Very
I said, it's
interesting.
because, yeah, I mean, first time I heard about this, but I think it's because Carrie Ann is someone who, again, she had been in verbal confrontations with Flacco and D. Durrell and this P guy, and it was after the P, you know, the
She's been
one she
murdered.
did with
So
P.
she
I went and
murdered
told
these
people,
niggas.
huh?
So you saying that she just been murdering? You saying that she just been murdering these dudes whenever she conversed with them?
She was, yeah, and then like she went out of the sector
Good girl.
briefly,
Good
and then
girl.
came back, and
Good
then
girl.
she wasn't. I think she's gotten into like maybe one or two altercations since, but now she got in. You know, she's had difficulties with women. So it's Scarlet and then Stargate. So
All right,
whereas before
that's
it was the man, now it's the women.
all right. So, but the woman,
Right.
we're gonna
So,
bring that
like
to a
I
close.
said, that's
We're gonna bring that to a close. Fuck that.
right. That's why
Because
I
what's
called her
happening?
out. Like I said, I try to warn people. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on.
Oh, so you try to work
what else can we talk about? Huh?
Well, shit. Let's talk about Ghost.
Oh, Ghost. Oh, jeez.
That's the good guys.
I don't really.
It's a sector.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he was on a panel yesterday, I guess, that I did. I don't really talk to the guy. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I can't recall which. Sorry. Yeah, I mean,
But the Ghost
I
is
don't
in
really
you.
talk to the guy.
I say Ghost, you start
Huh?
coughing? Oh, okay. I say Ghost, you
I
start
can't hear
coughing?
you.
What's up with that? Why are you coughing? No, I said
Me?
I say
I don't
Ghost, you
know.
start coughing? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Forget it.
No, it's not. It's like, well, yeah. I don't talk to the guy. I never really talked to the guy.
What about smoke?
Hardly
What
any.
about? So do you know about this? Okay. But you know so you know they did the truce. You had Ghost do a truce,
Yeah,
and was you in that?
I know that they're friendly. Yeah, I know they're friendly on that side. And my view is, hey,
Was you in that live?
that's their deal. Huh?
Huh? Was you in that live that night when
Yes.
they had their truce? Oh, you was. So how'd that go?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I was. I don't recall. But I do know that they're relatively friendly, and hey, that's their thing. You know, the good guys aren't the good guys anymore at this point. So I don't know what they're called.
They just.
I call them the bad guys. I call them the gang that couldn't dock straight.
Damn, you got a lot of names.
Wannabe gangsters.
But as you talk about them, you talk about T, you talk about Ghost, so you might not know about him, but as you keep saying that, you talk about him, which will make him not like you.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't like me anyway.
He is the good guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. He is the good guy. So when you say you don't know nothing about him, but you talk about the good guys, that means you know a lot about him. That's what I'm saying. When y'all talking to me,
I don't
y'all got to
talk
talk a little
to him.
bit.
What I was saying was I don't talk to him, so I don't deal with him generally.
Okay.
But I'm aware of who he is. Yeah.
Who else? What's up with this Photon?
Yeah.
Why is he like? Where did he come from, and how did he like become a major content creator in this sector?
You know, it's funny. Was Photon around when you were first in the sector?
Yeah. Photon was always in the chat bothering me. He was always in my chat bothering me. Always in T chat bothering, and always trying to get out there. I didn't know what he was always snapping at me, and then it was all about because he was a lover of Catherine Brown, and so because he was a lover of her, and he thought I had such a beef with CB Catherine Brown. Yeah, so he thought it was like
I guess he was kind of like that car horn, right?
Yeah, it was like really depressing. Like, yo, you better unplug the battery or something because that's just too loud.
How I don't know. Basically, from what I see of Photon's show, he's doing a show that's not like anything else in the sector.
Speak.
I mean, nobody's really doing what he's doing.
And speak.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is,
I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing?
Well, you know, his show is kind of this mixture of music and layered images or layered imagery, and it's very kind of surrealistic.
Yeah, so once you take away all that, then what's the dialogue mainly about? Like, is it
I'm sure it's
about
what
him?
you know. I think he talks about stuff in the sector. Sometimes he doesn't. It varies.
So you don't know too much about Photon, or you just buddies with Photon?
Well, I can only go by what I see, and someone like Photon, I can't really explain his show as well as he could probably. But then again, I don't know if I ever heard him explain the show. So, but he would be the best one to explain the show. I mean, all I can say is what I see and the way things are. It's sort of like a combination of this surreal imagery.
Say that again.
Well, I'm waiting for the sound to die down where you are. It's a combination of this surreal imagery and this kind of stream of consciousness conversation that he does. Like he talks in a stream of consciousness type way. Something like out of a T.S. Eliot novel, or maybe like, you know, something very off-putting, you know. Maybe kind of like, I was going to say the novel Naked Lunch, but yeah, it's very stream of consciousness. The novel, I was going to mention a novel, but it's very, it was very stream of consciousness, very surreal imagery mixed with music. That's how I would describe his channel. But I'm not an expert on Photon's channel, so I think he's better off.
Think you've been better off what?
Sorry, what? I couldn't hear you.
No, I didn't hear you. You say I think he's better off.
No, I think he would probably be better off explaining his channel than I or anyone else could. But in terms of, well, I guess stuff's going on in the chat. Interesting. I can't see the chat, so interesting.
Yeah, no.
Like I said, the chat's a whole other story. Yeah, that's why I thought. That's why I enjoy doing the. Yeah, I mean that's why I enjoy doing the chat after I stopped doing panels, because it was like a whole different conversation, just something else, entirely different. And
yeah, no, I always forget about the chat. I forget to go, you know, and I have to go back to it because I'll be just doing whatever. So I'm just going back to the chat. That's why you see that, because I'm checking the chat.
No, I understand. That was the way I was when I was on panels too. Like I didn't know what was going on in the chat. So when I stopped doing panels a lot, I was in the chat. I went, wow, there's like a whole other world here. I mean, it was like, I mean, I had a lot of fun. I was enjoying myself immensely. So, yeah, I guess the overall was my time in the sector. That's the overall theme of this. And so, I guess what's happened, the main thrust of what's happened in regards to my being around the sector is, since Max opted to cancel me, and I don't know when this was, in the summer, sometime in the summer, that's when things changed, and there was a concerted effort to, like, basically it was a campaign to get me off the panels, because people didn't want me on panels, or at least they didn't. So I stopped being on panels regularly. I used to be on Max's panel and Binary Code's panel and Stargate's panel. Those were 3 panels. And then I stopped being on those panels. So, and I think what happened was when Anti-Afro started being fair to me and started speaking in a fair manner about me and making positive videos, that's essentially changed everything. Because there were a lot of people that didn't like Anti-Afro and still don't like her now. And that's what changed everything for me. They were trying to make me collateral damage in between that. So that's essentially what happened. So I got, I bore the brunt of that because it was like people going out of their way to try to keep me off panels all of a sudden because they didn't like anti-Afro.
And that's what they do. You collateral damage. That's what I'm trying to tell people. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they be using people as that collateral damage, and it's so fucked up. And a lot of women, they warn me, "Nah, don't do that, don't do that, don't even engage in that because they trying to use you." So, a matter of fact, not even women. Ghosts would even tell me that millions of times. So it's like, man, collateral damage, it definitely comes with the territory. It's sad, but I ain't trying to be the collateral damage no more. No, not me.
Right.
But
they thought
they
that they could completely. They thought they could completely purge me, and then when I wound up on Smoke's platform, talking about, okay, this is what happened to me with Max, and this is what happened to me elsewhere, and people couldn't stand that because they thought, oh man, I thought we dealt with this guy for some reason, and I thought, it was just, I don't know, naivete. I don't know. It's a weird sector. I have to say that it's weird because it's a sector without standards and values and ethics. But it's what you said also is true, and that is people are very comfortable here. People are very familiar.
Yep. And I want to get familiar with something right now.
I think that's true. I think people wind up being here. Yeah, I think that your explanation plus a lot of the lawlessness and a lot of the stuff that goes on kind of brings stuff together when we talk about the sector. The people come here, they're comfortable, they like being around it, but there's a lot of shenanigans that can happen because you just have a lawlessness. You just have lack of ethics and a complete void in terms of ethics and values and standards. So people think they can get away with murder, literally, and get away with saying and doing anything they want and just call it, oh, it's YouTube. Oh, that's it. I was thinking, it's like J.M. Barrie's novel, Peter Pan. I was thinking about this not long ago because I studied literature in college. I was an English major, basically. And so I was thinking, when it comes to the sector and people's attitude toward the sector, it's kind of like Neverland for them, right? They think they can go here and they can do whatever they want that they can't do offline or in the outside of a YouTube or the internet. But the reality is that YouTube isn't Neverland. It's not a fantasy land. It's not anything. It's as much a part as the real world and reality as anything else. I think I was having a conversation with somebody, and I think I also brought up the Matrix. But the Matrix might be closer to it because people really think that they have that kind of freedom like the Matrix. It's kind of odd. It's kind of an interesting explanation. But that's how I feel it is. It's kind of like Neverland from Peter Pan. People really think that they can do whatever they want and that is this kind of fantasy land where they can run amok. And I guess they think I'm Peter Pan because they've been trying to make me walk the plank and fall into the alligator-filled ocean for quite a while now. So, now, and I wonder where Don's gone. I guess Don's vanished. Wait, where's Don? Don's gone. Don's vanished. Oh, Don's not here. So, anyway, I guess I'm going to have to keep talking. I don't know when he's going to come back. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, so I like the combination. I like the definition and what Don's observation about this sector. I think it's one of the best that I've heard thus far. I think it explains a great deal about why people have come here and why they stay here, even through thick and thin, even through some of them being doxxed, some of them being attacked viciously, some of them having all kinds of lies said about them. It's interesting to me that they'll still be here despite all of that. I mean, it's fascinating to me. It's completely intriguing to me. And to them, it's like they won't have that feeling elsewhere. Not quite have that feeling. Oh, you're good. Okay, great,
I apologize, man. Phone went dead.
I tried to fill the time the best I could, but
good job, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
fill me in.
Yeah, you know, I tried it the best I could.
I trust that you did a good job of entertaining these folks. What was the last thing you was talking about?
Yeah, I gave it the old. Okay.
Say that again.
No, go ahead.
Hello. Nah, I was saying, what was you talking about? Go ahead, keep talking.
Yep.
Nah,
I was talking about your explanation.
Huh? Hello?
No, I can't hear you. What did you say?
No, I was talking, but you was
what
talking.
Did you say? I didn't hear you.
Talking.
Okay. No, so yeah, I had said I liked your explanation, and I think it explains a lot about why people come to this sector despite everything. Like people being doxxed, people being attacked, people being lied about, yet they're still here in this sector. Like, that's one of the things I've always found kind of not amazing, but kind of incredulous. I was like, you know, after all this, you're still around. I'm like, oh, okay. I wouldn't do it, but that's just me. Anyway, I was saying beforehand that, you know, because I had been excluded from panels, I had ended up in chats, and I ended up enjoying the chat and, you know, I came to appreciate it a lot more than I normally do because I couldn't see it. So I didn't know much about it. And I think the thing about, you know, I guess at this point, when I look at things in the sector, now there's a brand new attack against me because of this whole stand-up comedy thing, this comedy gate. So they had initially tried to attack me after Max had tried to cancel me. Because let me see your transcript. You know, she started turning against me and started attacking me to a certain extent when she's really turning against AAS. And then, you know, that really, and so then there was what I call the old folks home. I don't know if you're familiar with that. But people thought I was living in an old folks home or assisted living facility. Were you aware of that?
People thought I was living on the sidewalk in front of this dude's house. Like, so yeah, I bet you lived in the old folks home. I bet you live in the old folks home.
So no, I'm too young. I'm in my 50s, so there's no way I could get in an elderly housing complex. But this guy Spottum was going around saying this lie, and so they thought they heard something, and they thought, oh well, that's somebody who works at the home, and so they started promoting this. So that was like the first real campaign against me, right? And so people believed it foolishly. I don't know why, but they believed it, but it didn't go anywhere. And so I guess because it was petering out, was dying off, recently they tried another campaign against me, and that was this comedy gate. Now, I don't know if you're aware of that. Are you aware of that? Hello? No. Oh, are you there, Don? Don, are you there? Okay. I guess it's back to me. Anyway, like I was saying, there's this brand new campaign against me, and that is this comedy gate. Now, you have this YM person that's been making videos, that made a couple videos about me out of the blue. And talking about Photon, I was on Photon's panel, and you had this fake Umar Johnson guy come up and start calling me a comedian. And all I responded to him was to say, hey, I'm not a comedian. I don't do stand-up, which, as anyone can attest to who actually knows the facts, is true. I'm not a comedian. I don't do stand-up. Now, it is true I did stand-up years ago, and I quit years ago. But I was never a full-time stand-up, and I wasn't a professional comedian. So I never did it as a job, never did it as a career. You know, you just do it on the side, and that's all I did. But, you know,
I just fell. Hello? Hello?
oh, looks like the lights are out.
I fell. I fell on my seat.
Oh, yeah. Are you having problems with your phone?
Yes, I am. The phone is actually pretty much
Yeah.
dead. And so I'm on like one charge,
geez.
and for some reason it just keep falling out and go dead. But it's good right now. I actually really fell out the chair.
Okay.
And so I pulled it out the socket,
you
then
did?
it just went dead. Yeah, it was kind of funny. But go ahead, yeah. I actually want. I see something.
Well, what I
Go
was
ahead, keep
saying
talking.
was there's a brand new, they had previously attacked me on that old folks home lie, right? So now there's this brand new campaign against me, which is about this stand-up comedy nonsense. You know, I don't know if you heard of that, but this YM person had 2 videos out of the blue. And it's very clear that this is utter nonsense. Because
What's the light? Keep talking. Shit. The fuck.
Wow, I don't know what's happening. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Dead, man.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's tough. You could charge it though, right? Okay. Are you able to charge the phone? I guess he's trying to charge it. He's trying to work the phone. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So we have these 2 videos that this YM person puts out. And so YM puts out these videos after this fake Umar guy goes on Photons Live and keeps saying I'm a comedian, and I respond I'm not, which happens to be, which, as anyone who does the research can see, is absolutely correct. I'm a writer and I'm a former journalist. The problem with these videos that YM puts out is that YM creates a completely fraudulent claim that I said that I had never done stand-up. This is completely untrue because I had been on Stargate's panel once, and I was on Max's panel once, and on both of those panels, I had stated that I had done stand-up. You know, I didn't regard it as a big deal. To me, it was a minor thing. So I had never denied when this guy had come up and said, I'm a comedian. All I said was, I'm not a comedian and I'm not a stand-up. The guy didn't say, you used to be a comedian and you used to do stand-up. But I didn't deny that. So YM's entire foundation for the 2 videos that they put out is complete fallacy. It's complete and utter lie. I did not deny anything. YM just made it up. Why? Because they needed a pretext in order to make the stupid videos that they made. Now, the videos, oddly enough, purport to claim that I was a comedian and a stand-up. But here's the strange part. There is no footage of me, no footage, no video, no audio of me doing stand-up. Nothing. All you have is a soundbite from some interview I did, and you have an article I wrote. Now, how are those proof that I did stand up or that I did comedy? They're not proof of anything.
It's never no proof. So they saying that you was doing this, you was a stand-up comedian?
Right. So the point of the two videos was that this person was saying, I denied that I ever did stand-up and I denied that I ever did comedy. But I never denied anything. I had actually stated on Stargate's panel some months back and on Max's panel some months back that I had done comedy. And I never denied that I had stated that on Stargate's panel or Max's panel. In fact, I never denied comedy in general. I didn't bring the subject up. This guy who had been on Photon's panel, this fake Umar, brought up the comedian thing. And I just said, hey, I don't do comedy. I don't do stand-up. I quit doing stand-up 2014, so years ago. But see, what YM did was try to spin it around and completely fabricate to make it look like I denied that I ever did stand-up and I ever did comedy, which is ridiculous. I could not do that. Or, if I wanted to, because I'd already said it. So it didn't make any sense. But this was the pretext that this person used to make the two videos. Now, the first video, this is a soundbite of an interview that I did. The interview was not about comedy. It was about freelance writing because I was a freelance writer. So you're taking what one person said briefly in an interview that's only about freelance writing. Then you have the article that I wrote. But I had written about that I had done stand-up. But that's not proof of my doing stand-up. So let's use Occam's razor. Let's use this logically. If I were to say somebody says to me, hey, Don does stand-up. I said, oh, really? Where did you see him perform? Oh, I didn't see him perform. Okay, you didn't see him perform. Well, how do you know he does stand-up? Did you watch him on YouTube? Did you hear any of his comedy? No, I never heard any of his comedy. I never saw him on YouTube. Then how do you know he's a comedian? Oh, because he wrote an article saying he is. Do you think that makes any sense? Do you think that's proof that somebody does stand-up?
Well, the bottom line is you keep getting entangled in a whole lot of shit. I don't know why. Right. I don't know why you keep getting entangled in a whole bunch of shit with who's YM? What this stand for?
I have no idea. I don't know who YM is. Nope.
I don't know what's up this YM.
This person made a couple of videos, slickly produced videos, and it's based on just utter nonsense and for no reason. I mean, common sense, but so you're going to say that I did stand up, but you have no audio, video, no footage, no B-roll, nothing. That's not proof of anything. Also, what's the other thing is there's also no evidence of anything online. So there's no website, there's no list of a tour, there are no dates, there are no venues. If I was somebody who was a comedian, where's all the proof that you can find online? Go look me up online. You will not find anything that says I do stand-up. You'll not find a website, you'll not find a tour date, you'll not find anything. It won't exist to what I see and for what I've seen and for what I understand. So you're going to completely make a case against you're going to make a case for no reason.
Understand the sector.
Yeah.
That means you hot. That means that you hot in the sector.
Okay.
If they make it, if he shoots, so be just saluted. Salute him for making you hot. You with an ultimate trolling warrior right now, and it's not about the clowns and buffoonery. It's about saluting them for acknowledge you to be hotter than them. That they got to talk about you on that level. You like you said, you come in as a writer and you looking at this whole sector as that type of entertainment, and they decide that they want to make you entertainment content. That means that you must be hot. And so, you came off the ASS. She brought you to the sector, so that's a high warlord. So you high rank. It's not like you coming in on the low level. You coming in a high level. It's not like one of these people that's in the chat. They told you about it and you came and checked it out. So you got invited by one of the high witches. You know what I'm saying? So you good. You good.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But I
That's the
mean, when
way
you
to look
look
at
at
it.
this, yeah, but when you look at this second campaign, like I said, it's like the first campaign was lies. The second campaign is based on lies. It's just utter nonsense. In the end, it's like, what does it matter? It's ridiculous.
No, it matters
You
right
can't.
now because it matters because you're on top. So he put you on top, and right now, like I said, we about to move
I
so
see.
fast on them that they're gonna
I
just keep
see.
putting you on top.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
you on top.
Yeah. I see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
They
So
got to
you,
try to knock me down. Right.
So now they trying to knock you down. You on top. I told you came in on the top level, so they trying to knock you down, debunk you, do everything they can do. But all that's gonna do is
Right.
bring you to you. All they did was bring you to my panel, and like I said, I'm not on this side. I'm not on that side. I'm on my side.
Right.
My side is knocking down everything that's in my way, stopping me from getting what I gotta get. And I don't care what's in my way to stop me from my mission. And so, like I say,
Right.
focus on what we talk about on this panel. We did a little briefing on the sector, and then you came all at the very end of this. It came to you, right? Because you talked about you in the sector, right? So now you involved in the sector. The good guys involved you in it heavy. You in it, and now you sitting right here with me. I actually seen a whole lot of stuff going on in the chat that you wasn't seeing, and I was trying to. I was so sad because I was trying to get to it, but my phone, ever since it kept going out, I was trying to get these people up. I'm trying to get Scarlett, and I hope to goodness that Tina didn't leave. I really hope that Tina didn't leave. Was it Tina? Please, if y'all can tap in, please, because Tina. I don't like
I'm glad to
confrontation.
listen to somebody because I've been talking my ears off. Oh, I'm glad if somebody comes up.
This right here, it says, I don't like confrontation. I don't even understand why I'm getting ambushed. You know what I'm saying, Tina? That's what I'm saying.
What's happening?
I want you to, I'm new. I don't know. That's why I want Tina to come up and, what I'm saying, stop being ambushed. I want Scarlett to, what I'm saying, come up and, have the conversation. And a good conversation. Ain't because like I said, I'm looking for ladies to really be part of this little movement that's about to happen, because if we organize, saying the way we can be structured in the chat, if we organize, we can be real strong on this movement. Because like I say, Umar in this situation is crazy. And I'm too much in it for me to be saying that it's done. I'm too much into it for me to be like thinking it's done. So like I said, I would like Tina to come here and please talk and let me know who you are. And just, why you got this confrontation? Why did Scarlett block you? And where can we go from there? It says, so this one says right here, it says, you see it, right, Scarlett? You might not remember because it was months ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, people got a lot of things going on. And so right now, it was months ago. I'm back and I'm trying to figure out where we go from here. Who's teamed up with who? Who's fans of who? And what's your stance with me? And, could we move forward? Because we here chopping up 12:34 in the evening, and it's beautiful. I'm familiar with Stefan, but I don't know him. So I'm not sure what issue it is with me. They scholars.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah,
I have no idea what's going on there.
So dip out and go in the chat real quick, and then you can come back on deck. You know what I'm saying? Dip out so you can read and let me know, because you might know better than me.
Okay.
Matter of fact, dip out.
I just have one more thing to say before I go, because I talked a lot, too much than I thought. I just wanted to say, I'd hate to bring this out, but I feel like I have to address it here. Between another person and I like this Eyes Antonia. She had recently said, I think on a live of hers, she mentioned that I was a quote unquote mixed breed. And because I had disagreed with something she said in a live, and she mentioned that I was a mixed breed. And lady, that is completely over the line and is completely wrong of you to refer to me that way, and biracial people that way. I'll be brutally honest. We are not animals. We are not dogs. We're not breeds of anything. And I cannot allow people to go over the line and say things that to me are not even borderline racist, but obviously racist. So that may not have been your intent, I understand, but that was wrong. What you said was wrong, and it's racist. It's racist against biracial people, and it's racist against multiracial people. And I'm a biracial person, and I don't approve of that. So you were wrong to say that, and you went over the line. You didn't need to say that. That was completely wrong.
Why did they come about? What made that come about?
Well, I had seen a live of hers, and she was mentioning something about men, and I didn't agree entirely with what she is saying about guys. Like, oh, guys are dependent upon other guys for income or something along that line. I can't remember which. And I just said, I'm like, I'm a guy. I'm like, what guys are you referring to? I'm thinking, what guys are you referring to? I'm going, that seems a bit skewed. I wrote in a comment section, that seems a bit skewed, SKEWED to me. And I don't think that's right about men or something to that effect. So when she did the live, she was addressing it and she says, well, he's a mixed breed. And I was like, and said some other things. And I was like, oh boy, you shouldn't have said that. You should not have said that. So I just wanted to say to her, I don't know if she'll watch or she is watching now or will watch. That's wrong. That's racist. That's anti-biracial. That's anti-multiracial. And I have to call you on the carpet for that. That's wrong. She may not have intended to say it. I understand some people don't see it that way. But as somebody who is biracial and has talked to a lot of my biracial colleagues, they've gone through a lot of hurt, a lot of pain, and been called a lot of things. I haven't. I've been fortunate that way. But what she said just wasn't right. And I got to look out for my people, So I just wanted to get that out of the way. And I know you got some stuff in the chat. So I'll go in the chat. Thank you for having me up.
Hold on, Al. So to correct a person like that, instead of saying mixed breed, what would you rather them say?
Mixed race is fine.
Mixed
biracial.
Race, not breed. Mixed race or biracial, not mixed breed.
Yeah. We're not dogs. We're not animals. We're not livestock.
So when you so look, when you go out, put that in the chat.
Okay. Maybe I will write that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go back into the chat. But thank you for having me. Thank you for having me. I spent far more time than I intended. I've had more time. Right. But I hope your phone's okay and everything's worked out. But I'll go back in the chat.
What about me? I fell. Shit. I fell. I leaned back and the damn thing went from underneath me. Yeah, peace out, man. Yeah, Scarlett, good looks. Thanks. Yeah, I'm all right though. Yeah, peace out, man. Thanks. I'm put my email and the address. I mean, here. Al, you came on deck. He talked a whole lot. And if Al leaves this whole thing and we don't make no connection or anything, that's crazy. You heard? So you up in this chat, you up in the in these live streams, you with these people getting caught up in a whole bunch of nonsense. Let's get up out of there and let's move to the next level. That's why you're here. You're not here for all that dumb shit. That shit sound crazy. So you're stand-up. Why don't you do a little something? You could have did a little something. Come on, Duck, and do a little joke. Do a couple little jokesies. Throw a joke up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You can call me out. How that song go? You stupid. Now you got that song in my mind. I'm about to go to the laptop and figure out what that song is. You know what I'm saying? Who can let me know what that song is? You can call me out. It goes. Dun, 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 dun. I can't remember that shit, but I remember the beat. Yeah. But yo, I guess. So what's that song, Al? You can call me Al. You can be. It's coming. Yo, damn, I remember that commercial, yo. You got me messed up in the head right now. Silly ass. Chat lives, man. You got me bugging right now. You can't do that. You gotta come on deck and let me know what that song is, yo. Even if you sing it. America's racist roots has resulted in the breakdown of a lot of boundaries that should exist between people. A person's ancestry should be treated with respect, period. Fuck the ancestry. That's what I want y'all. See, once y'all can take away all that other dumb shit and y'all can just focus on the human itself, the human being. The human being. No disrespect, chat. I'm just saying that's what we be caught up at, you know what I'm saying? My race and this. No, human being, period. You know what I'm saying? Let's just stay on that, and then that just eradicates everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm a human being. That man, that man that was in that box, in that man's school, the FDMG. See, I go back to the original root. After all that sector history shit, and all you folks that my man Al brought me above waters to, I still see the land, and the land is, like I say, what you see on that image, that man that was sleeping in that box, in that school, on that floor, is a human being, period. And we have to respect each and every one of us as human beings. And once we can do that, that's the love. Now, it takes toughness, and it takes some tough love for us to get that. And that's what it's all about. Now, Oz, I don't know what you were saying in regards to, like, I don't know what your statement was. So I can't, you know, I'm not agreeing with Al at all. That's why I said we got to respect each other as human beings. So I don't know what would even make you say what you said. I don't know what he said that make you triggered. He's a mixed breed, but, you know what I'm saying? Even if you said he's a mixed human, that would have been even simpler. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't say he's not. You dig? He's a mixed human. Like, it's a lot of confused humans. Whether you come from this area or that area, it's a lot of confused humans. And that's who I be talking to. I be talking to that side of everyone. Just the human side of you. Like, what is the human nature of you? A lot of us is a little inhumane, you know? Inhumane a lot. There you go. You got me. If you be my bodyguard, I will be your. I'll be okay. Hold on. I'm reading it. If you be my bodyguard, I'll be your lost pal. I can call you Betty, and Betty, if you want, you can call me Al. Let's try this again, though. You wait. Here we go. Let's try it again. Everybody got to do this. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. If you be my bodyguard, I'll be your lost pal. I can call you Betty, and Betty, if you want, you can. How did that go? You can call me. I love that shit, yo. You got me dummy. You got me. I'm fucking twerking to the shit, yo. I'm twerking. I'm stupid, yeah. You gotta have fun. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have fun. Good looks with that. Thank you. I enjoyed that one because when I get off of here, I'm gonna. I encourage everyone. I encourage every single person to do what Chat Lives Matter did. Just Google this song right here and listen to it. And as you listen to it, think about all the human beings out there. All the human beings out there that need a little bit of love. And you call them Al, okay? You just call them Al. Al, no doubt. I agree. That's why I don't discuss race or racial issues in this sector. It's not my thing here. Meaning I'll never dig into a person's life and disrespect them on the basis of some general idea about ethnicity. Ethnicity does not define nor contain what a person is. That's what I'm saying. They are human beings. Fuck that E word is about the H word. It's not about the R word. It's about the H word. That's what I'm saying. Once we can get to the root of everything, then we know how to deal with everything. That's why I be saying it's not about this sector and you. It's just about the situation. What's the situation? Everybody say he's scamming. Let's prove it and let's deal with it. Let's fix the situation. What's the situation? Oh, we got this dude Don who's up in. Oh, fix it. That human being needs not the help, but that other human being needs to be fixed. That's the situation. That's what we got to focus on, the root. Not all the other little leaves and shit on the tree, the root of that tree. The Al show that called me Al is the intro for the channel. Okay, thanks. You gotta do your own Al show, no doubt. I love to. My eyes is hurting from reading from these damn little words, yo. I'm gonna stop with this phone shit, real for real, because I always have beautiful vision, and right now the damn phone looks blurry. Now I know I did a whole lot. This weekend was real rough for me because I came straight from New York on Thursday night, came right here and boom. You know, it's not a long ride, but still, I was tired. And then I had to wake up stupid early. And you know, when you have anxiety because you're about to go something new and you don't know what it's all about. So I was up like 5:30 in the morning on Friday. And then Saturday, I was up like 6 o'clock in the morning. And then Sunday, you know what I'm saying? I'm up again early. Then Monday, up early. I can't sleep like that. And then, you know, messing with you guys, you know what I'm saying? Be up and then fucking with YouTube, just be up. So my eyes are starting to hurt. So as I'm looking at this, if I sound like I'm retarded, reading retardedly, it's just because of my eyes. So I apologize. I went through all that just to say that. But yo, I still would like the platform to be open to those lovely ladies. If there's any women out there who like to come on this platform, the platform is open to you, and it's just open discussion. I would like to hear what you guys say in regards to the sector. Also in regards to what I said in regards to these men needing men to survive or needing the woman to survive. What you think about that? Let's have that conversation. I told you I'll make you famous. I make people famous. Al's a ultimate troll and warrior. Sorry, folks. He's about to be busy. It's not about being on panels and talking. That's what y'all don't get. Al, don't allow all these folks to get you caught up in a whole bunch of dumb bullshit. It's been all this time that you've been around. If you haven't been on these invited to these people panels and all this other stuff, you know, saying just slow down right now and stay focused because you've been around. It's not really about jumping on panels. I already told you. It's about getting the focus. Like I say, folks, the panel is open for you to come. He was up there talking. You guys could have came and hollered. You know what I'm saying? Come and holler. That's how you do it. Let's come and holler. Come and talk. Oz Antonio went a little over the line, and I had to call her out. She seems nice enough, but what she said was racist, a racial slur. I can't allow her to be further regarded biracial like animals. Yeah, we already discussed it. Yeah, you're right. Yep. So, but actually, I didn't really want you to put a name, to be honest. I just wanted you to put specifically what it was, you know, saying about like with the quote. It was like a quote. I didn't want you to like kind of like direct it to her like that because what you said was strong enough. I just want your statement, your quote was good. I'm not trying to cause beef. It's like doing something like this is like beef. So I'm just for the records. I ain't have him go in the chat to create beef for you guys. I wanted him to not. I should have said don't mention a name. My bad. I wanted him to talk to you, but talk generally to the people itself. You would have known what he was talking about because you know the situation. But by having him not putting a name, it could have been for anyone. But by you putting a name, now the people who really needs those words, they will just look at it, that's for her, and the message not for them. You dig? Tough love. This is spreading love. You heard? So by putting this name, don't give the other people the message. You had a strong message to deliver to everyone, but once you labeled a specific name, you took away the blessing that everyone else needed for the message. You feel me? Chat, I don't think so. I don't need the sector politics or content creation. I feel I deal with enough politics in the sector now as it is. Like I said, yo, I got a little bit more time. I would like for some lovely ladies to come up on the panel and, you know, let us know how you feel about the sector. Let me know how you feel about me. What's up? What you think about me sleeping in that box? You know what I'm saying? Nobody got anything to say about my box. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, who slept in the box before? Who slept on the floor? And I ain't talking about like just sleeping on the floor in your house. I'm talking about really had to sleep on the floor. I just blocked somebody if it was the dude Stefano because I'm still really not happy about the flip flop that they did. I don't like flip flopping shit, folks. Listen up, Al. I don't like the flip flopping stuff. So, like I say, I'm trying to let you know it's not about these folks, it's about the mission. You came in the sector about Umar Johnson. Stay focused about Umar Johnson. The head chick over there, that head chick brought you in about Umar Johnson. You wrote about Umar Johnson. It's not about none of these folks in the chat that want to build content for their motherfucking channels. Get the hell up out of here. If you don't feel the need to come on my panel, if you don't feel the need to talk to me directly, and if you don't feel the need to donate to my causes, I don't want you here. Exactly. It boils you down to an abstract idea. I hear you. Yeah, I'm glad you put it. Yeah, that would have been real. Trust me, it would have been real strong just sitting in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But this, this for the future records. Your words could be stronger to more people, especially when you don't direct it directly to one person. Your words can be resonated through other folks if you don't direct it to just one person. It's easy for people to ignore it when they see a name that's not theirs. Word, like he said, tap in. You know what I'm saying? Tap in. My man Al entertained you folks for at least like 45 minutes strong. So tap in. You guys been in the chat for this time. Please tap in. Peace out, chat lives. Peace out. Yo, look, next time you come over here, man, you're gonna have to come on deck, whoever you are. All right? Talking to chat. Chat lives matter. All right. You call me out though. You can call me out. You can call me out on it. You can call me out, but no matter what, you're gonna have to bring your black, yellow, white, light ass up here. See, it's all about adjectives when it comes to human beings. Once we understand that too, is an adjective. We always got to throw an adjective on us. That's just human nature. That is human nature, folks. So Al, as long as you over in this sector, homeboy, on Eyes Antonio defense, as long as you over here, Al, always just remember, adjectives is always part of the terminology when it comes from us Negroes. We're gonna put an adjective on your ass. So it might just be your ass, but we might say your black ass. All right. So that adjective we'll always go on that shit. It's just what we could do. We're gonna put a noun, a verb, adjective on it. It doesn't matter. That's what we do. Damn, that's what I'm saying. You done came on deck and then got into so much trouble. That's crazy. You join the crew, like I said, Ultimate Trolling Warriors. It's time to troll them back, but troll them harder. Troll them with a victory. Make everybody look back and be like, damn, I should have fucked with him. You know what I'm saying? That's what we want to do. We want to make these people feel like they should have fucked with us. Peace out, man. Yo, did you get my email? Yo, take my email. I told you, holla at me. I'm about to disappear from this shit. Trust me. This shit is for the birds. Email is 502. I was looking for my email. like I said, I'm still looking for a couple of ladies to come on the panel. My first time doing a live, and my panel was women. I had like two ladies. I had actually lady. Let me see a transcript. And some other chick, some other chicks. I don't know if she's been trolling or she just completely disappeared from me. But I had some other chick, some other lady. I can't say chick, and she was on the panel as well. I don't know if she's mad at me at this point. Everybody get mad at me, but whatever happened to her? I've seen her on the panel. I never ever seen her again. Now I know she probably has a troll account, but I wish I could go to my very first live and go back to that live. Would let me see the transcripts and that female, because I want to see what her name was. I can't remember. Pretty sure I done spoke to her, or she probably done says a bunch of shit. But maybe she just disappeared. Who knows? Who knows? Once again, folks, is there anyone who would like to come and, keep the crowd going and keep them entertained while they wind down and, get ready to go to sleep? It's 12:30. Some people just, I don't know where you at right now. Where you, rep your city. Where you at? Right now I'm in Philly. Where you at? You on the East Coast? You on the West Coast? You South, North? Where you at? Midwest? Shout out to Arkansas. You heard? Shout out to Arkansas. Shout out to all those who live in Arkansas. Word. Well, guess what? Guess what, folks? You can call me. Peace.